Good evening, friends. Welcome. It's Wednesday, and this is Aunna Banana. Well, that's Aunna Banana. It would be a real trick if you were on the other side of me. That would be fun. Good evening, everybody. So, welcome to Fall Equinox 2022 readings by Aunna Banana. And welcome to Fall Equinox 2022 readings by Aunna Banana. And
the hell?
That's what happens when we don't close all of our windows. I had a window open also, and I never do that. But that's because I was chatting backstage and not paying attention. Let's start again. Hi, everyone. Welcome. This is Aunna Banana, and we are here to do the fall. We're off to a great start. What do we need to release? Honestly, we're here to do the Fall Equinox 2022 readings. Never done these before, but I thought it would be some fun. We have a spread that we have worked out between the two of us as to what we're going to do. I just showed Aunna all of the decks of cards that I have on the table, which I've got 2 rows going on. So if you don't mind, real quick, I'm going to play a little intro for you guys. To allow us to continue to get organized, and we will be right back to you. So sit tight and enjoy this little clip that I've created here. It's going to mute us, Aunna, by the way.
Okay,
here we go. What did you think of that little creation, friend? So that was I love the music. Wasn't that good? It's like old.
Hey, I was back here dancing. So
I know,
yeah.
I was too. It's like the old Chicago stepping music. I love it. So that's a little intro for Raising the Vibe Tribe. And if you have been watching some of the channels, you will have noticed that the members of the Vibe Tribe have put out a little promotional video. So the Vibe Tribe, just real quickly, while I have everyone here, consists of, and I have to go in order because otherwise I might forget someone, and I hope I don't do that. So it is, and these are channel names, right? So Aunna Banana, Ivana Intuitive, Cartomancy Mesquite, Dozen Cats, that would be me, Heart and Soul Connected, Herc 213, Indigo Jaguar, Intuitive Arts, Ron Unconditional Love, and Sherry H. Voices from the Swamp. All of us working together, and the first live is going to be Saturday, October the 1st at 11 a.m. Eastern, and we will show up once a month to sort of unite and do what we do to try to lift the vibration. So I hope that you join us. We're very excited. And with that being said, let's say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
That's one way of doing it. Oh my gosh. Emerald Buddha is in the house. Hi, Teresa. Kiba Lions, good evening, my friend. Hi, Ivana. Hi, Ron. Jill is in the house. Woo, woo, woo. Nancy Riker is here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Jill says, is this Friday night, Kelly? You and Aunna sound like that vibe. Totally. You never know what you're going to get. Constance is in the house. Hi, Constance. Hi, Swampy63. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Amanda is here. Hello, Amanda. Good to see everybody. Amanda, you've changed your picture. I like it. All right, my friends. So this is the fall equinox. The fall equinox starts tomorrow. I did a little video that was about 3.5 or 4 minutes long on my channel, just explaining what the fall equinox is. And so I encourage you to check that out if you don't know what the equinox is all about. But in a short explanation, it is the time when, in the Northern Hemisphere, when the light of the day and the dark of the night equal each other in its length, and it oftentimes sends people into that place where you want to curl up and with a blanket. You know what I mean? Because we feel like we're lacking something, right? We're lacking sunshine. We feel like the fun has stopped, right? We have to go back into our regular routines. And so it's important to understand that this season, the fall season, it's about the harvest, right? It's about all of the vegetables and the fruits that we have grown throughout the summer that we now take out of the ground, right? We try to preserve them so that we have food for the cold months ahead. We have to try to balance and navigate our way between the light and the dark. And so that's what it's all about, right? And so what we've done here is we've come up this little spread. I'm going to stick it on the screen. Okay. So it's a 4-card spread. First card is what needs to be harvested. Second card is what needs to be brought into balance. Third card is what needs to be released. And the fourth card is a blessing. And so if you would like a full equinox 2022 reading, please do pop your name in the chat, and we will do our darndest to get you organized with whatever comes into mind. I just want to show everyone my card.
Congratulations, Amanda, on the new job.
Oh, yay. Yay, Amanda. Woohoo. I want to show everyone my cards just because no one's probably going to believe it. Well, you might. I mean, okay, so here's the table, right? Here's the large view. So we start off with the tarot, and then we have these guys, and then we go all the way down here, all the way down here, and then we come down here, and we have 2 more. Because I like to have a lot of cards. I don't know what else to say. And I apologize because I look like a drowned rat. I went and sat outside today, even though it was like 90 degrees out. This afternoon, I went and sat outside. I needed some fresh air. And then my husband came home, and we continued to sit outside, and it got dark, and then it started to pour down rain. And I got a little wet. I'm not going to lie. So I apologize for this. But you're not here for this. You're here for the reading. So look away, my friends. Look away if you need to. Yes, I think I do too, Aunna. Absolutely. All right. So Nancy Riker would like a reading. Hi, Kristen. How are you, love? Hi, Beverly Davis. Good to see you. Okay, so Aunna wants cards. Oh my gosh, I just seen Nancy's name in here, and now I've lost it already. Good grief. Amanda, do you want one? I seen that you've written Libra Moon here. This should be good. We're here for a long time, not a good time, friends. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Hi, Lady Soul. Lady Soul's coming to visit Dozen Cats. I'm very excited about that. when are you coming, Lady Soul? October the 2nd for Sunday Connections, obviously.
Cool.
So I'm very excited about that. This week coming up on Sunday Connections, Terry Suzuki from Kiguro Spiritual Journeys will be joining us. And I hope that I can squeeze a fire pit in on Friday. I'm really hoping, but the weather is not really cooperating at this particular moment. I have to be honest.
So you're hoping, but you're not holding your breath.
Well, yeah, because I don't really look that great in blue. So thank you, Swampy. I appreciate you. Yeah, I will, Lady Soul. Absolutely. All right. So if anyone else wants a reading, pop it into the chat. So far, I have Ivana, Nancy, Lady Soul, Amanda, and Kristen. So let me know if I've missed anyone, because I feel totally discombobulated. I don't know why. I've had literally nothing to do all day. I had nothing but to be ready. So there you go. Swampy says, I love Anna's readings.
Thank you.
Emerald would like one. Yay. All right, let's get started, friends. Yes, Anna's link is in the description box below. If you're not already subscribed, please do go check out my friend. She is lovely. And I am happy and proud to say that so far, she only does lives with me.
Yeah.
So far. And I happen to full confession, that's kind of cool. I kind of like it. It's like you're like my secret little weapon in my back pocket. Oh, Kristen. Oh, honey, you just sit back and just chill out and just relax. We got you. Maybe if you wait.
Girlfriend, you don't need cards telling you not to do the dishes. I'm telling you straight up. Sister to sister. Don't worry about those dishes. They're not that important.
Oh my gosh, friends. All right, so Ivana is up first. Do you need the banner up here, honey? Honey bunny?
I got a little cheat sheet written down here, so whatever floats your boat.
Well, that's great. I need it up. No, I don't. I know what's going on. Don't you guys feel better? What is going on? What's happening? Who's on first? All right. Get the hands all warmed up, friends. My thumb is hurting again. So I'm not sure what that's about. Can I just tell you guys, this is I should probably tell you this at the end of the program, not at the beginning of the program. It's like full confessions with Kelly, and I didn't intend it to be. Anyway, me. So I did a reading. I'm like goofy. I did a reading for myself this afternoon, and I never do a reading for myself. And this is why I don't do a reading for myself. In full disclosure, everyone here knows that I have anxiety panic disorder, and I work very hard to make it so that it doesn't it doesn't rear its ugly head very often. But anyhow, so I'm like, all right, spirit, right? And I pull the cards out, and I got the Tower card, and I'm like, oh, all right. So then I convinced myself that reading wasn't for me. So then I pulled out another deck of cards about a half an hour later, because I had to know what the Tower card was. And I pulled out more cards, and the first card was the Tower card. And I was like, okay, so apparently it was meant for me. And then I asked it to clarify, the Tower card. And I looked at it and went, I don't think this applies to me. And then I put the cards away. And then I literally started to laugh at myself and went, you are seriously the worst reader on the planet in this moment, because you come here and you ask people to trust you. And you're like, yeah, no, that doesn't apply to me.
So we all do that, though.
So this is what I did, though. I literally said to myself the same thing that I say every morning when I do my daily reads. You know, it's a general message, and if it resonates, claim it, and if it doesn't, leave it behind. And I'm like, all right, I'll leave it behind. Not meant for me. So I just want to say I needed to come on here with my friend Aunna Banana more than you all know to get me out of that state of mind, because what it does is I walk away from that and my anxiety kicks in, the fear kicks in, and I think something bad's going to happen, right? It literally could be about anything or anyone, because I didn't ask a question. I just said, you know, I just shuffled and waited for something to happen. And so if you're ready, you can shut me up and go ahead anytime you feel like
it. Okay, I'm going to shut you up then. Okay, Aunna, darling. What you need to harvest, darling, is unconditional love. Give me a moment. Stupid light.
We're setting the mood, friends. We're dimming the lights. Woo! Sorry.
No, and that made it worse. Brighter light. I didn't tell you to go down. Okay. There we go. Brighter light. Unconditional love is what you need to harvest. Not saying that you don't acknowledge the love and you don't give out the love freely. But there are parts of you that you're holding, you're kind of like closing down because you don't want it to get hurt, or you already know you're going to get hurt. You don't want it to be devastating, but it's that love that's going to guide you where you need to go. So you need to,
Aunna, look at the screen. Oh my God.
Baby girl, really? I love you. Can you go back to the bed? No, there's no room up here for you. Can you please go back to the bed?
I don't know what is happening, friends, tonight. Yeah. Okay.
What you need to balance.
Sorry, pause. Hold.
What?
Kristen says, because she worked her 2 jobs, that she said, I should shower. I'm stinky and gross, but I think I'll stick around for now. And Swampy 63 says, pinch your nose if it gets too bad.
And she's not having any of it. Okay.
Her cat doesn't like me. Every time I talk to her, her cat's like, hello, look at me, don't talk to her, look at me.
My cat does not like me talking to anybody. Literally, I kid you not. Well, you're scoot the booty.
All right.
No, you cannot lay down on the cards.
I feel like we need a regroup, a reset. Where's the reset button?
Okay.
Go ahead.
There's parts of you that you protect, you hold it closed because you don't want to be out there. I just won't lift my
Oh my God. I'll just sit here and work the chat. You try to read. Go ahead. Whoop, don't follow this here. Anyway, I literally thought we were going to see the other side of you there for a minute.
No.
Oh my God.
You need to put yourself out there. It's good to be self-protective, but it's not good to hide.
Hi, Gertrude.
So what you need to balance is protecting yourself while allowing yourself to shine authentically. What you need to get rid of, my darling,
is the
doubt. Everything that you tell yourself that stops you from moving forward, that stops you from taking a chance, that's what you need to remove from your life. Spirit wants you to move forward. Spirit wants you to achieve the goals that you desire, that you manifested on the planet for. But if you keep stopping yourself, it's not going to happen. Now, once you can,
seriously,
once you remember to love yourself and allow yourself to love others, and you stop hiding, Spirit will bless you with a gentleness that is unexpected. It's coming from an unexpected source, in the sense that, I don't know if you have kids, but if you do, the quiet one, the one that you really don't know much about, is going to surprise you with wisdom and guidance that is not going to make your hackles rise, so to speak. Because they understand you better than you believe that they do. They know how to assist you in moving down your path and avoiding those obstacles that you yourself put in the way. Yep. Very good. Very good. I'm glad. Put you back in there.
Thank you, Jill. Appreciate that. I'm all goofy. What can I say? All right. Try to be serious for our friend Aunna. If I had a refresh button, I'd hit it right now. But anyway. Me. Okay, I think I'm okay. Well, I'm really not okay, but you know. We start out with this lovely card of Tangerine. No reference to you know who. We're not mentioning it. We're not mentioning it. Trying to keep the vibe high, friends. We've got Tangerine. Be spontaneous and have fun. This is what you need to harvest. Letting your hair down, right? Enjoying yourself, taking time to smell the flowers, crank the tunes, sing a song, dance around the living room, have a carpet picnic, just some things that you enjoy, right? I wrote it down on a sheet of paper and did not look at the sheet of paper. What needs to be brought into balance? We have this lovely banana, duality. So this is about your balance, right? Not split personality like you're all thinking in the chat. I know, you guys. I know. I could feel it. No, seriously. You need to balance that, work hard, play hard kind of thing. What you need to release is speak your world into being. And so I sort of feel like exactly what Aunna was saying in terms of, if you feel something, say it. Right? Speak your truth. Stand in that power. Don't second guess it. It's nice. It's good. It's a good practice to have to, stop and think before you speak if you feel like you might upset someone or whatever the case may be. But if you feel strongly about something, if you feel that, that your voice needs to be heard on a particular topic or situation, there is a way to do that without hurting someone's feelings or causing any kind of, friction between people. Because if you don't, that cost, it can be very high, right? To swallow your voice and to constantly push that down, that can be very, very detrimental. And so just try to work on that. All right. And the last is the blessing. And we have the lizard, which is regeneration. Okay, now my old eyes. All right. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. I love that. Isn't that pretty?
That is very pretty.
Hi, Ocean Garnett.
Hey, Mark.
Hi, honey. Hi, Marie Henson. Yes, Marie just opened a nice cold beer. She's celebrating. Woohoo! Celebrate good times. Come on. No, sorry, I won't. I won't go there. So Ivana says thank you. Next up is Miss Nancy Riker. Ivana says, yes, I am a survivor and I adapt. Great card. Well, I got all kinds of cards, so I appreciate it. Hello, Cartomancy Mesquite. All right. Miss Nancy Riker. Well, you know what, Kristen? We'll save your reading. You try and come back.
Let us know when you're back.
We'll read you because I'm pretty sure that we're not going anywhere anytime soon. Unless, something happens that's unforeseen. Which at this point, anything could happen. And I'm sorry, I have questions about your husband's hair being dyed green. Like, are we talking like
shamrock green,
grass green, or are we talking like mint green, or are we talking like forest green? I got all the cards, friends. I got all the shades, all the colors. Sorry.
My son loves his hair a deep forest green.
I just can't. But anyways, all right, moving on. Hi, Sunflower Down Under. So anyone, let me know. All right, Sunflower, thank you. Anyone wants a reading, please do let me know in the chat. Holler at me. Hi, Pierrette. Hi, Gertrude. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Okay, Nancy Riker.
No, I have too many decks on my desk, but I put them in rows of 4 so that I could have one.
We are all so weird the way that we do things.
And for whatever reason, I'm not feeling the energy. There we go. I try to feel the energy off the deck based on the person that's I'm reading for, and it was giving me a hard time.
Can't imagine that. Marie Henson says, Dozen Cats. Will it be a few months before my late friend is able to message me? I know they go through a rest period over there. We could see if we could get a message for you, Marie. Yes, thank you, Amanda, for mentioning that. Please do hit the thumbs up. I always forget to say it. And, before we do the reading, I just want to say, so I am blown away by the support that I have received in the last little while. The subscriptions have shot through the roof, and I'm very thrilled, very, very much appreciated and grateful for all the support. Somehow I managed to lose 12 subscriptions in an hour on Saturday, so I'm not sure how that happened. Perhaps YouTube could email me and let me know, which of course they won't. But anyhow, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Hello, Sylvia.
Hi, Pierrette.
Okay, yeah. We'll do our best there, Pierrette. Go for it, my friend. Yes, I did, Ellen. I've got you. Sorry.
Okay. Nancy, you need to harvest your friendships. I don't know if you've been neglecting them out of responsibility, in the sense of you have so many responsibilities that you believe you don't have time for friends, or if you are neglecting them because some issue came up that you have not been able to deal with. But Spirit is telling you, you need to work on that. You need to work on your friendships because they Your friendships can make or break you.
She just, if you don't mind me interjecting, so her question that she put in the chat, she just had a friend pass away unexpectedly over the weekend, or just before last weekend. So that was the question that she put in. So maybe that's why you're getting that, friendships, right? She's having a really hard time with it.
Possibly.
I just thought I would point that out.
Oh, okay. Well, then that makes the third card make more sense. Okay. What you need to balance. You need to allow yourself to be seen. It's...
Oh, it wasn't Nancy. Sorry, that's Marie Henson. Sorry. It wasn't Nancy Riker.
In this sense, okay, I'm going to use myself for example on this one. I have a tendency to be in the background. I may be the driving force that causes something to be accomplished in a short yet steady path, ensuring that the outcome is what is desired, but I'm not one to sit there and take credit for it. And that's kind of sort of the vibe. You're like the glue that holds everything together.
Yeah.
Without standing in the spotlight. You need to stop hiding from that spotlight. Now, what you need to clear out is the whole, I don't know what to say. You know what to say. You just don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. You don't want to be seen negatively. And that's understandable. Nobody does. But part of being seen is speaking your truth. And I have faith that you can speak your truth without hurting anybody along the way. What the blessing that you will get is a sense of worthiness. Mm-hmm. Because you are worthy, but just like many of us, you don't truly believe it. You are worthy to have all of your dreams fulfilled. You're worthy to be respected. You're worthy to be loved. You just have to believe in it. And that one just gave me tingles. Okay.
Oh, sure. See what happens? Type out the comment and then you finished. So I apologize, Nancy. I got you and Marie and Marie Hansen mixed up, and I'm sorry. I'm crazy tonight. Nancy Riker says, yes, Aunna, I am to myself a lot. I just want to say hi to everyone who's popped in. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. If you want a reading, do let me know. You may have to holler at me once or 12 times because I'm a bit goofy tonight, but you know, woohoo! We're having fun. Okay, sorry. I digress. All right, Miss Nancy Riker, this is what I've got for you. What needs to be harvested?
Oh, pretty.
What a pretty picture, right? Tear down the walls around your heart. Give and receive security and warmth. So the same, I feel like this is more like a give and take kind of thing, right? The same support that you offer to other people, that's something now that you need to bring in towards yourself, right? It's a give and take. It's not a one-way street. It should be a two-way street. And so just remind yourself of that, right? What needs to be brought into balance? We have desert and thirst. And so I really feel like you are, I don't like to use such negative words. I'm trying to think of a more positive way to say this, but I feel like you are really searching for that emotional sort of connection with others. So I'm not sure if you've had like it's funny because when you were saying that and I was like, nope, talking about the wrong person, but all the cards are pointing to Nancy, which is just very odd to me. So I'm not sure if you've had some sort of a disconnect with someone that you're close to, or maybe this is a disconnect with yourself. Whichever the case may be, I feel like, some self-soothing or some self-care might be in order for you to feel that embrace, if that makes sense. What needs to be released? We have courage. I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. You need to let your lion out and let the roar be heard. You really need to let people know that, you have a voice, you have strength, you have courage. I don't know why I'm getting this. It's like, I feel like you're being, I don't know, like stepped on a little bit. Or maybe you feel like you're being stepped on a little bit. Maybe being taken advantage of in some way, right? I'm not sure if this resonates or not, but the last card that I got for your blessing is from the Guardian Angel Oracle. This is Jewel. And this is what it says. It's lovely. Every event in life presents us with new opportunity to experience ever greater love. There is a jewel to be found within every teardrop. Trust we, your angels, are guiding the current events. This is a time to which you and those close to you will emerge strengthened by ever greater bonds of love. Trust. There is nothing to fear. There is only love. So, again, I don't know if that resonates or not for you, Nancy, but that's what I got. Please don't let anyone take advantage of you. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that I wasn't cray-cray there. She says, yes, I was stepped on. We have a card that we often pull about being able to soothe ourselves. Just really quick. You just put your hand over your heart or both of your hands over your heart and you just hold that space for a moment, right? Tell yourself that you're worthy, that you're loved, that you're good and you're kind. And you literally, for the moments that you stand there with your hand over your heart, you literally can soothe yourself, just as a footnote. All right, so I just want to mention real quick before we go flying forward. Hi, Donna, by the way, nice to see you. And I've got Donna's question. I've got Gertrude's. I've got Pierrette's, and Marie and Ellen. Other people too. Hi, Joan B. Got you, Kiba. Nancy says remarks made by a daughter-in-law. Sorry, Nancy. Wrong. All right. We're moving on now to Lady Soul. Lady Soul. Yeah, it is. You know what? It's one of those things I really enjoy, Amanda, because, it doesn't matter where you are. You can do that anywhere and nobody knows what you're doing, right? So it's a good exercise that way. Look at everybody. Yeah, code word for Nancy, everybody. Code word for Nancy. We love Nancy. You tell that daughter-in-law to come talk to us. We'll handle it. Hi, Tracy. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Appreciate all of the support. Please make sure you hit the thumbs up on the way in or on the way out. And, of course, subscribe to my friend and co-host this evening, as well as a Vibe Tribe member, Miss Aunna Banana. All right. So I'm going to do this reading in terms of the question that she asked, but I'm still going to follow the format. or I'm going to try to. Anyway, I say that, but I mean I'm going to try. Lady Soul, you stick with me, sweetheart. I'll help you out. And I mean no disrespect by that. I think that you're fabulous, and I think that once you find your footing, you're going to be well on your way. But it does take a little bit of getting used to. So let it come when it's ready. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. I see that Constance has had to go. We send you our blessings. What needs to be released? What needs to be released? What needs to be released? There are times when I sit here and I have no idea how I got through an evening, and then there's other times where it like I don't even remember what I did. Do you know what I mean? But it does take some getting used to. Just be kind to yourself. It's a learning curve like anything else. It'll come to you. Wow.
Okay. Joe.
I'm finished. Sorry.
It's not a problem. What needs to be harvested are your wishes. So you need to wish wisely. You are the driver of your journey. It's your ability to visualize not just the outcome, but the steps that lead up to the outcome that will assist you most in manifesting your wishes, which I find funny because what you need to balance makes no sense because you only get a yes. Other than saying you're on the right path, that you
know what I see.
Don't give up, because this Etsy shop actually will guide you where you need to be. Will it be 100% successful? I'm not going to promise you that. But there's definitely a lot of stuff that you are going to learn in this process that is going to be in your benefit.
That card says to me, standing up straight, like just stand there with your head held up high, right? And balance yourself on your little tail there, right?
Yeah, because you got this.
Yeah. Do you see that? Do you see how we did that? That was pretty good, right?
What you need cleared out, it says I know we have a soul connection. You need to clear out the doubt that you currently have, or fear that you currently have in this path, because you are being blessed with the guidance from your intuition. So long as you remember to follow your gut, it's going to be successful. Okay.
Awesome. We start out with intuition. Right? Your guidance, your insight, your awareness, and trusting that. I mean, I started out saying, and I don't know if you heard or not, Lady Soul, that I did a reading for myself today, which I never do. And I pulled the Tower card and convinced myself it couldn't have been for me, because the idea the Tower card comes out, it makes everyone go, uh-oh. And then I couldn't pretend that I didn't see that. So then I had to come back and throw some more cards. And I got the Tower card yet again. And I was like, okay, well, I say every day when I do my daily readings, if it resonates, claim it. If it doesn't, leave it behind. I'm like, okay, I got to leave this behind because my anxiety is going to go cray-cray. And so the point that I'm trying to make about that is, if you ask others to trust you with your messages that you're giving to them, you have to have that same level of trust and belief in yourself, right? And trusting ourselves in this realm is very, very difficult to do. I mean, it took me months to like just say it out loud. You know what I mean? It's like, say it with me. What are you? A reader. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, it took me months, and lots of people in the chat are witnesses. Okay. What needs to be brought into balance? We have cedar tree wisdom, right? This is the wisdom that your ancestors and your guides and your connection has given you. This is the wisdom that we all have inside of us. When that little niggly thing starts going, hello, hello, listen, ooh, good idea. Pay attention to that. Again, trust it. Trust it. It served you well. There's no reason not for you to trust it, other than it's sort of a learned human reaction, right? Okay, so what needs to be released? Literally, 4 cards fell out. So assess the situation. I know my friend Anna Banana already knows what I'm going to say. We have be real. We have cool your emotions. And we have shine.
Yep.
Shine your light, my friend. The world deserves to see it. You deserve for the world to see it, and people will be better off for having it shone upon them. And I want to tell you, Anna knows what I'm going to say. I want to tell you to go to Susan Lynn, Psychic Medium, find in the search on her channel page, the damn thing. Do the damn thing exercise. It really, really, really helps to break down a problem.
Searching on Susan Lynn's channel is like looking for a needle in a haystack.
And the
I have the link on my channel.
Oh, okay. There you go. The last thing is the blessing, which is the dolphin. And I think it's really interesting that Anna and I both got like sea things, right? Dolphin, which is play. Swim in the happy joy of living. Inhale confidence and exhale fear. Dive into your wisdom and go with the flow. You got to enjoy this journey, my friend. Enjoy the journey, because the journey only happens once. It only happens once. Enjoy it. I hope that resonates. Hope it makes sense. And thank you for asking the questions. Oh, okay. She says, I'm a water sign. Actually, laugh out loud. I always get water cards. I love it. I love it. All right, my friend.
Shows that deck.
There you go, right? All right. So Kristen has had to go. So when she comes back, we will get her. This is
Stop.
Emerald Buddha. We love you right back, Nancy. All right, Miss Emerald Buddha. Emerald Buddha, Emerald Buddha, Emerald Buddha. I just want to say, before we do Emerald's reading, that's really interesting, Ron and Ivana, and sorry I didn't acknowledge that sooner. So, yeah, I'm Ron and I were on, right, together, and I said that I had lost, so I gained like 17 subscriptions while I was on the live. And an hour later, I lost like 10 of those. And I thought that was weird. And he said he lost 12 Saturday night. And Ivana said she lost some too. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. But, you know, when you work so hard for your subscriptions and then you lose a big chunk.
Actually, YouTube is doing some upgrades, such as like in the music studio.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know how they're creating a section of the music tab where people can actually upload their own personal music to that, and that's actually causing a few glitches.
Hey,
and the only reason I know that is because I was watching a live from the dude that Sharon Sipe recommended months ago.
Right.
That if you had questions about YouTube, go to so-and-so.
Right.
He had a live this morning and he was talking about that.
Interesting. Johnny says that they always go up and down. You'll find it. We'll be back in a few days. From your lips to spirit's ears, my friend. By the way, awesome live stream yesterday that Johnny did. If anyone was watching, how was the barbecue? How was the barbecue? Let us know, Johnny. All right, are you ready?
I'm still shuffling.
Do you want me to go?
Go ahead.
Okay. So, what needs to be harvested? Emerald Buddha. We have the green. Look at. I just love this. It's like you're looking out the window. I have a living room window. It was fine. My brother will eat it. This is like looking out my side living room window, and this is literally what I see. So, revitalizing your nervous system. Giving yourself some time out in nature will help that. Also, doing some like word searches or crossword puzzles or matching games on your phone allows your brain to be active, but not feeling like it's being active, if that makes sense. What needs to be brought into balance? We have foggy bog and patience. It's such a tricky one for people. It's like trust and patience is not most of. I don't think that most people would own up and say, yes, I am completely a patient person. Most people think that they are extremely impatient. I want to suggest that going out in nature is really going to help with that patience, because you just sort of take that moment and just be. Literally be still, be like a tree, right? And just allow yourself to feel whatever your body's telling you, right? Whatever your mind is telling you. What needs to be released? We have the water spirit manifesting dreams. So if you have something that you're thinking of, if you have something that you want, if you have something that you've been hoping for, take that moment in nature to get quiet and go within yourself and think about how you can make that happen, right? Maybe write a blurb or a paragraph or something in your journal. Say it out loud. Pray on it. Put an action to the words and make it sort of happen for yourself, if that makes sense. The blessing we have is a positive outcome. At this very moment, you are sowing the seeds of your future through your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, and attitudes. Whether through love, fear, or indifference, you are always creating something. So remember to keep your thoughts, beliefs, and attitudes positive, and you will create a positive outcome. It's lovely. So I hope that resonates, Emerald Buddha. Thank you, Vivian and Tracy, for putting everyone's links in. Appreciate it.
Okay, Emerald Buddha.
Hi, Vivian.
You're being encouraged to harvest your willpower. Don't hand your power to somebody else. You know what you want. And if you listen to your intuition, you know which way to go. Don't give that power to somebody else. You decide where you're going. What you need to balance is your creativity, your ability to go to flow with the tides until you get to the exit point that you want to take. When you fight against the flow, you just tire yourself out and you get nowhere. Don't get so complacent in the flow that you miss your exit point. And the reason I said that is because you're being urged to release relationships that are not that good for you. While you love these people and you know to a certain extent they love you, you also know that the relationship is not good for you either, mentally, emotionally, physically, whatever. You just want you want to have that separation without the animosity. You want them to be happy that you are moving forward rather than being stuck in that heavy energy of unhappiness. Okay. And if you can manage to separate yourself from those relationships that bring you down, that hold you back, you will have the ability to live like a wildflower, living literally an uncontrolled life where you're not afraid to take chances. You're not afraid to love unconditionally because you're not being held to specific standards.
Right.
You're holding yourself. Somebody else is not holding you to specific standards. And that's pretty much, I think, where we all want to be. We all want to be accepted for who and what we are when we are standing in our authentic self.
Okay. Sorry. I've shuffled these cards and they, like I'm getting like 3s and 4s falling out, and I'm like, okay, I can only do 1. I can't do 5.
That's what took me so long to shuffle earlier. You should have to put it in the right place.
All right.
All right.
Here we go, my friend. So, in full disclosure, I started shuffling. And this is for Miss Ellen R. And I had 2 cards fall out, which is lovely when that happens. So we start out with what needs to be harvested, Ellen. And sorry, I've decided I'm going first. Don't know how we just switched that up, but there you have it. Emerald says, thank you. Thank you so much, Aunna. And lots of lovely emojis. We have this. I love this picture. The time of guilt and shame ends now. Forgive yourself and begin to love yourself just as you are. So I'm not sure if this resonates or not, Ellen, but I mean, on some level, I think all of us are guilty of self-sabotaging ourselves at some point or another. But again, I speak from my personal experiences when I say, please try to always remember to tell that negative voice when it starts going, hey, hello, are you listening? Tell it, no, thank you. I'm not listening. I'm done. Okay. That's what you need to harvest. Some I want to say some self-awareness, some positivity, and standing in your own power, right? Learning to turn that negative voice off What needs to be brought into balance? Okay. A difficult path is being revealed. Ask for help and learn that we are all connected. So, how do you navigate that difficult path? How do you stay on track? How do you keep yourself from not being overwhelmed? I refer back to the first one, by trusting in yourself, trusting in your power, standing in your power, knowing who you are, right? So this is very much a reading for you, Ellen, about remembering who you are and living in the moment, like moment to moment to moment. Okay. No. It's when a difficult path is being revealed, what that is saying to you is that, you're not alone. You're not out there in the world all by yourself. You are definitely not alone. That's why it says ask for help and learn that we are all connected. So if something happens, if some situation reveals itself, if you have a day where you feel like, you just want to cry, or maybe you need a hug, the card is reminding you that no matter what path you're put in front of, no matter where you are, you're not alone. Spirit is always there with you. Your guides, your team, your passed over loved ones, your ancestors are always around you, right? You have this loving community. You're never alone. And in addition to that, and probably more important than that, not that spirit's not important, but you have your inner wisdom, right? You have your gut instinct. You have your intuition. That is your guide. That's your North Star. It navigates everyone. And we need to trust that, right? What needs to be released? This idea right here, failure. I understand that a mistake, and everybody who knows me and watches this channel and subscribes to this channel knows that I dislike that word immensely. I understand that a mistake is only an opportunity to learn. Easier said than done, as it's taken me literally 10 years to come to that realization. And I probably learned that when I was 4. But that negative voice can really trip you up if you don't tell it, I'm not listening to you anymore. You need to go away. I'm not buying what you're selling. That's reclaiming your power. When you reclaim your power, no problem is too big for you to handle. It may not feel great, but no problem is too big for you to handle. Because you're working with all your cylinders, if that makes sense. The last card that we got is your blessing. Now look at that. Look at that glorious elephant. And it says greatness. Love is your strength, Ellen. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone you meet. You can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. I don't want this to sound trite or in any way, like I'm trying to make this into the best reading I've ever given, but honestly, embrace your inner elephant. You know what I mean? Flap those big ears and walk into, the rainforest and just own it, and then throw your trunk up in the air and just give a good old, how they do that. Because, they're beautiful, lovely, gentle giants. And when you stand in your power, you are a gentle giant. That's what I got for you. I hope that makes sense. I hope that resonates. Hope it helped.
Okay, Ellen, what you need to harvest, so to speak, is that inner wisdom, that pearl of knowledge. It's always there. You've already gone through many life experiences that have increased that knowledge, but you originally were born with the universal wisdom that guides you in the direction that you need to go. You just kind of fell into the world of physical reality that tells you to stop listening to that wisdom. You fell into the world that says you have to think with your brain and not with your gut, when in reality you have to think with both. You have to follow both in order to navigate your path. What you need to get into balance is you. Not outside forces, but you. You need to go step out in nature and relearn who you are. Accept all the positive and negative that you see about yourself. Not what other people see about you, but what you see about yourself. And along the way, what you need to clear out is the baggage. Because this is all about memories. And you have this big globe up here around his head, holding on to every tiny detail of situations from the past. And being afraid of how those things may affect the present and the future, you need to release them. Learn the lesson that they provided, but release the baggage that came with it, because you are now wiser than you were then. And when you can do that, Spirit will gladly bless you with, oddly enough, the harvest. Everything that you have worked for up until this point is literally within reach. If you can separate the fear from the joy and satisfaction of accomplishment, if you can separate the baggage that you've carried from the lessons that you've learned, because you have everything literally right there at your disposal to manifest anything that you want. All right. That's all I got for you, darling.
Welcome back, Kristen.
That one made me kind of lightheaded, but hey, is his hair green now?
Hi, Mika.
Or are we in the waiting phase?
Mika says, the first time I ever watched your reading was with the pair of you. I remember when you joined. So Ellen says, yes, baggage. Over the pandemic, I discovered lots of subconscious baggage and have been working on releasing it. It takes time. Ellen, you need to remember to be kind to yourself.
Yeah.
This is, it's a marathon. It's not really a sprint. And I encourage you to remember to celebrate every single achievement that you make. I don't care if you changed your top today. I don't care if you brushed your hair. If that is all you did, you celebrate the bejeebers out of it. Because what you need to do is lift yourself up off the floor, sort of speak, right? You've got to lift yourself up. You've got to love yourself. You've got to embrace yourself. You've got to invite the joy back. That's what you've got to do. When you're in that kind of phase, you've got to show yourself that when you do something positive, when you do something that makes you happy, when you do something that makes others happy, that is an achievement. It is an accomplishment, and it needs to be celebrated. And you need to sort of almost give yourself permission to be happy again. And that's how you start to do that, is by doing that. And again, speaking from personal experiences. Kristen said yes in the setting phase. So Marie Hansen has asked the question, and I apologize that I got this mixed up. So she had a friend that passed away suddenly just before the weekend, and last week. And so she's asking, will it be a few months before my late friend is able to message me? I know they go through a rest period over there. So I just threw some cards down, and I didn't use my normal. I used the tarot cards. Just telling you. Just to see what we could get, and it's a lovely message. Yes, Marie, grab those bootstraps. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Make sure that you hit the thumbs up, please, and show my friend Aunna Banana some love. If you're not already familiar with her channel, her link is in the description box below, and I'm sure some people would be kind enough to stick it in the chat for us. Her friend's name was Fernando, by the way. That helps.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. In all technicality, well, yes, they do have a period of rest, reassessment of their choices in life.
Mm-hmm.
What will more than likely delay or speed up your ability to get messages from them is you. Right now, this is a big change. It's heartbreaking, and on one level it's heartbreaking. On the other level, it's like it was kind of sort of expected. I don't know if your friend already knew that they were ill and they already started doing some of that soul work before they even passed or what, but it's almost like the passing was not unexpected per se. But you have to remember, forces attract. If y'all have been friends for, well, actually, it doesn't matter how long. If that friendship connection was really strong, there's no way that he's not going to turn around and allow you to contact him. Okay. The only thing that would slow that in any way would be you, whether or not you may be mentally ready to contact them, but your heart is still too bruised to actually hear the answers that you're looking for. So there'll be a pause on that connection. You just have to remember the magic of love. That acceptance that you gave them or they gave you or both. So remember that if there's a delay, it's not because of the lack of connection, emotional connection. It's because the emotional connection was that strong that they don't want to cause you doubt or harm or whatever during the connection, because you in this moment are not ready. It's too soon for you.
Yeah.
Now, the way you can help yourself with that is, one, be gentle with yourself. Don't push yourself to get answers immediately. Don't put your desire for that connection to cause you to be bound up. It's like, don't rush it, because before you can actually make this connection, you need to clear your chakras. Right now, they are in a lot of pain, which is expected. But so long as that pain is front and center, so long as you are not in line with each aspect of yourself, it's going to be hard to make that connection. Okay? Didn't technically give you an answer, but you have an answer. You're the one in control. You need to.
I think that you did give an answer. You didn't feel good about that?
Yes and no, because along the way it made me want to cry. So.
Well, no, that's because you're feeling her pain. That's why. I think that was an excellent reading. I mean, the reading wasn't for me, and I felt what you were saying. So, Miss Marie, this is what I've got for you. So, I used my my guardian angel messages tarot. So I'm going to do this. First, I'm going to tell you what the cards are that I have, and then I'm sort of going to go back and reference the harvested and the balanced, just so I say the reading properly to you, right? We start out with the Two of Earth. This is about balance. It's about prioritization. It's about, one foot in front of the other, one step in front of the other, and literally trying to walk the tightrope between standing on one side and not falling off over to the other side, right? That's where you are right now. We have the Seven of Fire, and that is a challenge. It's being resistant to change and resistant to accepting whatever the situation may be. But it also is about being determined, right? When you sort of like curl your toes into the sand and go like, I, you know what I mean? You are like literally like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, like, no, you can't. You know what I mean? We've got the Six of Earth, or the Six of Pentacles. This is about giving and receiving. This is about charity. It's about generosity. It's about, giving back into the universe what you bring into you, right? On the bottom of the deck, I've got the Sun card. About joy. This is about wholeness. It's about enthusiasm. And I want to point out that right beneath that, We have the 5 of water. This is the card of crying over spilt milk. Meaning that we are concentrating on the 3 cups that are on the ground with all the contents on them or out of them, instead of the 2 cups that remain standing on the table. And the reason I pointed that out is because you literally have the sun, woohoo, yes, yay, to, oh my God, right? Balance. Yep. So in terms of the reading that we're doing, right? What needs to be harvested? What needs to be harvested is you understanding that this is a process. Any loss is a process. And right now, your expectation for yourself should only be just get through the day. One step in front of the other, right? One step in front of the other. No other expectations, just that. What needs to be brought into balance is this feeling of resistance, which every person on the planet who has suffered a loss feels resistant to accept the loss. Maybe I could have done something. I should have known. Why didn't they call me? Maybe I could have helped. All of us go through that sort of woulda, shoulda, coulda, guilt kind of thing. And so I want to strongly encourage you to not take that responsibility on your shoulders, right? What needs to be released? What needs to be released is the sort of give and take of the whole thing, right? So Aunna mentioned that perhaps there was some part of the situation where he might have known. There might have been signs. There might have been some sort of, knowing that he wasn't well. This is not your fault. It is a terrible thing that has happened to your friend, but maybe your friend's friend who you told me that you spoke to, maybe that's the person that needs a helping hand right now, right? And maybe you're just the person because they feel comfortable with you because you share, the affection for the person that passed. Maybe you can go and give some generosity and some charity to that person, and you can both feel together, right? Because you're connected by that person, if that makes sense, right? You can lift each other up. And your blessing is, we have the great goose, inner knowing. You are a brave traveler. Your soul knows the way. Be confident you will achieve your destination. Loyal friends are always with you. Now, see, now that's going to make me cry.
Exactly.
Don't worry. You are blessed. Let yourself fly. Because I'm pretty sure that your friend wouldn't want you to be grounded because of his passing.
Yeah.
The best way that you can celebrate your friend's life is by living your best life. I wish to God someone had told me that when my parents passed. So do that, my friend. Do that. And I hope that helps a bit, Marie. I'm very sorry for your loss. Okay, moving along. I just want to say, so we have coming up. So we've got, we're going to do Kristen Louise next because she's back.
Yes.
We're going to remove those two. Then we've got Pierrette White. We've got Gertrude. Then we've got Donna. Then we've got Kiba. Then we've got Amanda. Don't anybody go anywhere. Of course, if you have to go, you can always watch it back on replay. Whether
I
you're
hope Amanda found a charger so that she can still be here because
well,
she's down to 2% on her phone.
uh-oh, I missed all of that. Even if you have to watch it back on replay, we're not going to not do the reading for you. These are important readings. It's an important time, and you're very welcome. Marie says it does, and thank you both.
You're welcome.
All right. Ms. Kristen.
That was weird.
Thank you, Sharon, for sending prayers and love and big hugs to everyone. We send that back to you, my friend. Hi, Vivian. I think I said Heidi already. I'm not sure. Oh, yay. Amanda's here. Oh, and she's got a friend listening, too.
Okay, that was quick.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I need to get a haircut, friends. Oh my gosh. It is brutally long. But now that the cold weather's here, I'm not inspired to get my hair cut. I only get inspired to get my hair cut when the weather is warm. And then as soon as it starts to turn cold, I'm like, no, I need my long hair. It keeps me warm.
See, I get inspired to get a haircut every time I get a hot flash. But then I remember how cold it was having short hair in the winter, and I'm like, yeah, no, nothing.
Right?
Okay. Kristen Louise. What you need to harvest is the ability to observe what you already have. Resetting your fixed beliefs. I like to say there are 3 sides to every story: his side, her side, and the truth, which lies somewhere in between. And it all depends. What you believe is all dependent on your personal perception. You're basically being asked to look at what you currently believe from a different perspective so that you can get a more clear understanding of what is really going on. What you are being asked to balance is your endurance. It's like this tree grows on the rock with its roots over top. You wonder when you get to look at it closely, you wonder how is it surviving? How is it thriving enough to bloom and shine its light in such a dark, desolate place? That's you. And I say that strictly because I don't know you personally. But just by the comment you made when you first came in, you worked 2 jobs today. And even though you were too tired to even care about cleaning up the kitchen, you found the energy to get up and go color your husband's hair. You are a person who finds a way to accomplish what she wants to accomplish. And that's a great thing. But you also have to remember that you need some rest time. You don't have to endure the darkness alone. Sometimes you just need to go within and allow yourself, your physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual, most essential, your spiritual self, to just breathe. Just take a moment, let things go, let them fall where they may. You are not responsible for absolutely everything. Just breathe. Now, what you need to clear out is technically baggage from the past, because this card literally says you did not break me. There are a lot of people in this world that encounter difficulties, hardships, broken hearts, and it literally stops them in their track. They close off their heart, they shut down their dreams, they give up on everything. The fact that you strictly just in today, as I said, just in today's chat, have commented of how many different things you're doing. And the fact that you didn't even take time to go take a shower because everything else was so much more important is proof that nobody has been able to break you yet. Don't break yourself. Take some time that you need to accept the truth of who you are, how strong you are. And when you can do that, you're going to be able, the Spirit is going to show you the beauty within. Because strictly from, and I'm not talking on this comment, I'm not talking about today's chat, but you've done it today as well. Your soul and your heart shine through to everybody in the chat when you're participating. That love that you share with everybody, that desire for everybody to be happy and to get what they dream of, is readily apparent in every chat that you participate in. But there are times that you're really down on yourself, and that shouldn't even come up in the equation, because on a spiritual level, you are a really, well, even in real life, based on the picture, you are a really beautiful human being. Don't let anybody make you believe otherwise, because even Spirit is saying,
Nice.
You are beautiful. Accept it.
Right.
Shine in it. And stop overworking yourself. Okay, my darlings, it's on you.
Sorry, I was talking to my husband, and he's just come in, and I forgot to mute myself. I apologize. That was beautiful, Aunna. Hi to Heather and to Jen and to anyone else that's popped in that I might have missed. Kristen, we start out with the forgiveness card. This is from the heart chakra. So this is what needs to be harvested.
Okay, one second. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Kristen, that's where the different perspective comes in. You don't understand the strength that you actually have. You need to look at yourself from a different perspective.
Yep.
Because you are way stronger than you believe you are. Okay. Sorry.
So we have forgiveness from the heart chakra. Letting go, healing, growth, and compassion. Now, I just want to say that I get it. I know what it's like. Been in your shoes, still in your shoes. People can tell you, till they're blue in the face, that, you're strong, you're this, you're that. The problem is that you don't believe it and you have no idea how to access that anymore. Wherever that has gone, it is in some locked away cabinet down deep inside you, and you don't know how to bring it back out. So the object of these readings and the object of, what I do with Dozen Cats is, and I'm not saying that no one else does it. I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying this is why I do what I'm doing, right? Trying to give you tips and tools and information that has helped me while I navigated my journey to find my strength again. Because I've been in that spot where I've been sitting there going, like, help me, please, help me. And people are like giving me all this stuff. And I'm like, I hear nothing, I see nothing, and I feel nothing. Because that fear or whatever that is has got a hold of you, and you cannot break free of it. So until the moment when you can break free, you've got to love yourself up to the best of your ability and continue to believe in yourself, which is equally as challenging as finding your strength. Again, been there. So that's the first card. What needs to be harvested? You need to bring in the compassion and bring in the idea of, if I release, I grow. If I release, I grow. And I want to share this part of forgiveness with you that I've recently sort of been reminded of. Oftentimes we think that when we have to forgive someone that we are forgetting, we are giving them a blank check and saying, yeah, sure, it's fine what you did to me. And you're like, oh, no, it's not. Try to look at it from this perspective. Why would you give anybody who treated you in a bad way that kind of power over you?
Yep.
Speaking of your power, this is what you need to bring into your balance. You need to bring in the victory. Look at the crown. That is your personal power. That is your self-recognition. That is you being recognized and your self-esteem shooting up. Like those old games that you used to go in the ferry where you had the big sledgehammer and you hit the bell on the bottom and the thing would go up and everybody, it's like that. That's what you need to do for yourself. It takes time. It takes patience. It takes trust. It's a healing journey, right? What needs to be released is happiness. Now, I know that sounds a bit cray-cray, but it is the truth. It's the same as the reading before in terms of you've got to celebrate every single little thing, right? I am aware that being happy means that I am on the right path. You invite some joy into your life, my friend, and you are going to feel some joy. The blessing is guilt. You do not need another's approval to feel worthy of love. Regardless of what you've done or what you think you've failed to do, from your soul's perspective, there is neither right nor wrong. Every experience in life is here to help you expand your awareness of love so that you may embrace ever greater spheres of wisdom. You've done nothing wrong. Done nothing wrong. You're just out there trying to be the best darn Christian that you can be. And, I think that I speak for everyone when I say we think you're fab. So,
yep,
maybe some mirror work is in order. I want to refer you to the 8 of Swords. Is it the 8 of Swords? No, it's not the 8 of Swords. It's the 8 of Cups. We want you to look at your, no, it's not the Eight of Cups. It is the Eight of Swords. I want you to look at you the way we see you.
And remember, what's the sense of the journey if you don't take time to enjoy the moments?
That's it. Go crank your music and sing out loud. Send us a picture of your husband's green hair and we can all, you know.
All right. First, Heather wants to know if the questions are closed.
No. Well, we got lots of them. We still have 5 more to go. So you tell me, how are you feeling?
I feel fine. Most I'll need to do is get up and grab some more apple juice. My coffee's already gone. Okay, looking for some info.
So go ahead, Heather, is the answer. If you can hang out, because it's going to be a bit, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can always watch back on replay. We'll definitely do it for you. Thanks, honey. It's my wedding anniversary coming up, friends. Yay. I just thought I'd share. I told you all the story about how he tried to kill me on one of our wedding anniversaries, right? I know he's listening in the other room, and he's like, I can't believe you told him. He tried to kill me by putting CLR, you know, the anti
the
scalar stuff into the kettle.
Rusting stuff.
And forgot to rinse it out. And then I made myself a cup of tea on our wedding anniversary. He was at work. I was at home. And I was like, oh, this just doesn't taste right. And I made myself another cup of tea. And I was like, I don't know, the milk's gone bad, something. And I have like one of those weird stomachs where, like, if I do it and it's bad, I'm never doing it again. So I'm like, ugh. So then I text him and I'm like, I think I need a new kettle or we need milk or something. I don't know. Something's not right. And he's like, what? And I'm like, well, I tried to make a tea and like my tea was off. And I said, maybe the milk's gone bad. I said, but it didn't curdle. Anyways, I'm like a whole huge explanation. He's like, you use the kettle? And I'm like, pay attention. This is what I'm saying, right? So I'm like, yes. And he's like, oh. He's like, I used CLR to rinse it out to clean it yesterday, and I never rinsed it out. So it was our wedding anniversary. And of course, then I went to Facebook and I told all of our friends, and pretty much every weekend since then, maybe for about the last 6 years, I'm like, you have to make me a cup of tea, you know, because you tried to kill me that one time. So I'm just kidding. Our anniversary is next weekend. How many years have we been married? 18. 18. Actually, no. Yes, 18. 18 years that he has put up with my crap, and I'm not sure how or why, but I'm very blessed. All right, Miss Pierrette, let's get to your reading. You've talked enough. I digress. I got you, Heather. Thank you, everybody. You're all very kind. Appreciate you. Aunna.
Sorry,
no, it's okay. I didn't know if you remembered that you were still muted.
No. It's that time of night where he comes and says,
yeah.
So, daily question?
Yep.
Which is basically, what's for dinner tomorrow? What do I need to pull out? And I sent him on a, yeah, that's fine. I sent him on a mission to get me some apple juice. Because I didn't have to get up. Okay. So.
Wow. Okay. Flying cards.
I cannot tell you whether or not you will be safe. I can tell you that it's necessary, it's essential this storm. Okay, so the first card is to wait, which tells me that you know it's coming, but it's not coming as quickly as you're expecting it to come. Because of the form of the question, and it kind of like threw me completely out of the equinox reading, so I'm just going to tell you what I'm feeling here. So you're going to be spending time waiting, holding your breath, being terrified. I'm sorry, because we all know what the mainstream media is like, and they're going to blow everything up out of proportion.
No, it is literally headed right for them.
No. I don't doubt that. But when it comes to hurricanes, okay, you have to remember, you have to realize, not remember. How would you remember something you didn't know about? You have to realize that I grew up between New York and Puerto Rico. And a lot of the times that I was living in Puerto Rico was summertime when the hurricanes were coming through like crazy, back to back to back. And my family were literally stuck to the television, stuck like glue to the television every time the weather reports came up. Now, these hurricanes are literally going over the island. So, yeah, you have to be aware of roughly when it's coming, how long it's going to last, and things like that. But every time you listen to the weather reports, they're category this, category that. There's so many winds, so many miles an hour.
Sorry.
Literally terrifying the people who are fixing to encounter the situation. And then when it happens, while yes, it causes a lot of destruction, a lot of devastation, it's not as bad as what they said. Or sometimes it's way worse. The waiting time is what's going to be stressing you out. Oh, excuse me. But it's needed to help technically with the harvesting, with the growth and the health of the planet. There's so much damage that we have allowed to happen that Mother Nature is basically saying, I need to clean stuff out. And I would guess, because I don't know where you live.
New Brunswick, Canada.
Wow. Well, that tells me even less about the environment that you live in. But if you're close to a harbor or whatnot, and
right on the ocean,
the area has been literally neglected by the city and by the corporations that have built up in there, then I would have fear of there not being enough of a banking system, like not monetary, the like a shoreline, a sufficient banking system along the shoreline to keep some of the waves and stuff from causing major damage. But I'm not really feeling too much damage from the wind and the rain. It's more the waves themselves that I'm worried about. Now, when it does land, it's going to last for a while. Okay, it's not going to be one of those storms that is over in an hour. It's probably going to be a good 10, 12 hours between the frontal storm, the frontal movement of the storm, the tail end of the storm. It's going to last for a while, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. You might have some property damage, but I don't see physical damage in this card of worthiness. You literally have everything that you need around you. You're literally glowing in your power, so to speak. So basically, I wouldn't worry too much. Property wise, the whole tangible aspect of it, it's all dependent, like I said, on how close you are to the coast. But I wouldn't stress about it. Keep it in your mind, keep yourself safe, but don't stress out over it. Yeah, that's basically what I'm getting. That was long-winded. Sorry.
It's all good. Pirate, this is what I've got for you, okay? This is Emerald, which is calm your mind, your body, and your soul, right? Like Anna was saying. And I mean, I get it. We don't really experience tornadoes and hurricanes here in Canada. It's not really a norm for us. And so when we hear that, we freak out because it's just not a normal weather occurrence for us. Not saying that we've never had one, but it's not like, mark it on your calendar kind of thing. New Brunswick literally sits on right there, and it's not that big of a country. So surrounded by water on 3 points. So that's what you need to harvest, is to calm your mind, your body, and your soul. I want to tell you to be proactive, not reactive. And again, no disrespect, I understand. So I would say to you that, Cartomancy Mesquite's got excellent videos on her channel of survival tips and things, because of course Texas gets storms all the time. So she's got great tips that you can do stuff to prepare yourself so that it takes your mind off of the worry and also helps to increase your level of preparedness, right? De-escalating the fear factor, right? What needs to be brought into balance is your courage. And I want to tell you that in all 3 cards that I pulled for you, I got water, which that's not lost on me. So courage, right? Tap into your courage. What needs to be released? There we are again with this. We've got lightning, which is breakthrough. So this is understanding that, like Anna's saying, it's gonna, and again, I don't mean to minimize the fear factor of the impending what's going to happen to us, but understanding that when it happens, and as long as you prepare yourself and you have precautions, right? You've got a plan. You've got supplies, you've got food, you've got water, that kind of thing. You've got your phones all charged up, and you're as ready as you can be for said whatever's going to happen. That is a breakthrough moment, because you've literally broken through the fear ceiling, right? You've de-escalated the fear, and that's the ticket right there. Now, I asked for a blessing. I shuffled these cards 4 times, and each time a bunch of cards came out. And the last time I took them because clearly they want to come out. They all have purple in them, so I'll show them to you by doing this. Look at them. Look at how beautiful those are. And then I'll read them to you.
Those are gorgeous.
Right? So the first card is the hummingbird, which is miracles. You are the joy bringer. You bless the world with positivity and love. Energy soars on your shining wings. Spread the miracle of happiness. So use your positive nature to help others who may be in a difficult or even more difficult level of understanding or fear than maybe yourself. Maybe that's how you're going to calm your mind, body, and soul, is by helping others decrease their fear, helping them get ready for said storm, right? We have the lovely swan, which is grace. And this reads, these cards are so hard to read because of the light and because of the faint writing. You who glides across the waters of my soul, bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into elegance and grace. Inspire me with dignity and the spirit of beauty. Is that not beautiful?
That's pretty.
And then we have this gorgeous butterfly, which is rebirth. And this card reads, you can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey. I mean, Pierrette, what is your channel call as we heal each other? This is an amazing opportunity for you to boost your level of confidence in terms of your connection to people and your connection to spirit. How you help them navigate this pending storm is going to help you, calm your mind, body, and your spirit, tap into your inner courage, and have that breakthrough. And of course, we wish you the very best, and we send you our love and our blessings that you're going to be safe, as well as, everyone else who lives in New Brunswick. It's very scary when you hear that and you're like, what is that? Did they just say New Brunswick? Oh my God. You know what I mean? Because that doesn't happen here. Or there, I should say. All right. Sorry. Gertrude. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us for so long. We have 23 people in the chat. You guys are awesome. Give yourself all a round of applause. Well, no, I mean, for hanging out with us. Because listen, you know what? Let's have a little break. You guys want to have a little break? Let's have a little break. Ready? Here we go. Here's a little break. Let me find the video. All right. Thank you, everybody, for that non-sponsored commercial break. All right, Miss Gertrude. And so Pierrette said, thank you, ladies. I'm good. Just hubby is with Parkinson's and dementia. It's already upset him.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Being a man, they all, to my experience, they all have to feel like they are in control of situations, that they can protect their family and whatnot, and having issues that could alter the outcome of a dangerous situation is going to be very stressful. Okay, so
Hi, Fox with the book.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Hi, Fox with the book. Sorry if I didn't say hi earlier.
Did Heather ever put her question in?
Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Listen, I know what I'm doing over here.
Just wanted to make sure. We've been having, issues running our
The
mouth.
only one who's having an issue is me. because I'm like, I'm all goofy. I'm calm now. I was goofy when I started, but I'm good now. I think.
Okay, Gertrude, what you need to harvest is patience. This is the wait for winter card. It's like it says during the colder months of the fairy queen of winter will help you manifest your most heartfelt wishes as long as your intentions are for the highest good of all. Which tells me, seeing as it's coming out in this reading, that right now you're feeling a bit impatient. You want the things that you're working towards to almost fall into your lap. And from my experience, anything that falls into my lap usually is just trying to suck me dry. Okay. Continue doing what you're doing, but have a little more patience with yourself in how long it's taking to achieve what it is that you want. Okay? Where you need to find your balance is in the sunrise. It's in the east. We all have dreams and wishes that we want to manifest.
Stretch. Sorry, friends. I'm like, if you notice me fidgeting, I'm like, I'm stiffening up.
This kind of tells me that you are the type of person who has a lot of ideas floating through your head, a lot of minor things that you want to manifest, but you want to manifest them all at once. And that's why you're being urged to harvest some patience, to allow things to go, allow them to meander along the path rather than shoving them to the goal line. Okay? Because what you're needing to clear out are the mysteries, the unknown aspects of each different dream that you are trying to manifest. While you have good ideas, if you implement them all at once, you're not going to be 100% sure what works best for you. So you work on each one individually, and you allow your manifestation, your overall manifestation, to build step by step rather than trying to shove a ladder up there so you can get to the top at once. Now, if you can manage to do that, your blessing is a sacred lust. It's everything that you have been passionate about manifested for the highest good of everybody. But it all begins with patience. And I can honestly tell you, I am not a very patient person. I want things to fall in my lap. But like I said, when they do, it's something that's trying to suck me dry. We don't want that with you. Take each step calmly, because in the end, your passions are going to be fulfilled. Okay.
Like I said, type it and she'll finish. Thank you for coming, Shivi. I appreciate it. But yes, the questions are closed because we still have 6 more to go, and we've been here for over 2 hours.
Okay, now I'm going to be rude, and I'm going to light a cigarette because normally I have one every hour. I'm already an hour overdue.
Sorry. Gertrude says, on a banana, very accurate, and thank you.
You're welcome.
So this is what I've got for you, Gertrude. This lovely, look at this image. It's just gorgeous.
That is beautiful.
Right? So have the courage to be free. Know that freedom begins where your desire ends. Know that freedom begins where desire ends. So that's what needs to be harvested. And I think what that means is kind of going along the same lines as what Aunna said, not holding on so tight, even though she is on a swing. And obviously we must hold on tight at the swing. But the idea is not holding.
You don't have to be rigid in that.
Yeah, you don't have to like white knuckle it, right? You can allow yourself to be free and sort of go with the journey, right? Go with the flow, right? Just easy and steady and breezy. So what needs to be brought into balance? I thought this was very odd. So that card says, know that freedom begins where desire ends. And the next card that I got is from the sacral chakra, and it's desires, right? See? Which is goals, passion, craving, and fulfillment. So that's what you need to bring into balance. You need to sort of walk a line between what do I want, what do I have, and what do I still need to get, if that makes sense. In terms of, when some people say, like, I won $100 today, and they think that that's like $5 million, right? And someone else says, I was able to buy myself a top today. And someone else may say, you know what? My mom called me today. Everybody's fulfillment factor is different, right? And I think what this is trying to say is if you're not holding on so tight and you're just enjoying the journey, any level of up is in your perception, right? It's what you make of the movement. It's not actually the going up the steps. Does that make sense? The way I explained it? I hope it does. What needs to be released? Open up to change. Again, there's like this whole thing with go with the flow here, right? Go with the flow. Easy breezy, let your hair down, have fun with it. Enjoy the moment. What is your blessing? And we have the black bear, which is guardian.
Oh, so cute.
These cards are amazing. This card stock literally is like horrible, but they are the best cards. All right. Gentle and wise protector. Give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones I love. Awaken my intuition and guide me. So, gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones that I love. Awaken my intuition and guide me. I think that's very appropriate for the message. I hope that resonates, Gertrude. Just go with the flow, my friend, and enjoy the journey. Sometimes when we live in the outcome, like I want to get to here, I want to have this happen, I can't wait till this point, we miss the glory of the point that we're in. And we're so busy trying to chase our tail to get somewhere, this some imaginary thing that we've made up for ourselves, that all of a sudden one day we wake up and go, I don't even know how this happened because I missed it.
Yep.
It's like being at work when your kid walks. It's not a moment you want to miss.
Or waiting till you retire in order to enjoy a vacation.
Yes.
Like I said earlier in the evening, what's the sense of the journey if you don't take time to enjoy the little moments?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if Donna is still here, but let's do a reading for Donna. Donna says that she's finding it hard to overcome a situation, and of course we don't like to know that someone's having a hard time. So again, if Donna's not here, she can hopefully watch this back on replay and that will hopefully help. I want to say thank you to everyone for being here and for hanging out with all of us. Thank you, Gertrude. In case anyone doesn't know, Aunna does daily readings every day on her channel. I do daily readings every day on my channel. I am the only person that Aunna has deemed worthy of her liveness. And I'm thrilled, honestly. I mean, we're friends outside of this, and so I'm thrilled that she trusts me and she feels safe with me. And I just think she's awesome. So, but I'm kind of biased. Just being honest. Because I love her a bit. So, she's okay. Really. Yeah. Take it or leave it. No, I'm just kidding. No, she's awesome. And I'm thrilled that she's here with me. And I hope that everyone goes and shows her some love and checks her out. She's also a proud sitting member of the Raising the Bad tribe. And we're all very excited about that. And if you missed that announcement or the little mini commercial break that we just had, we are all gathering together on Dozen Cats, October the 1st at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Oh, let there be strength. 11:11. Thank you, Mommy. I love you and I miss you. So that tells me that that's a good idea. And MK Karen is here. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. How is that beautiful grandbaby of yours, my friend?
Well, now that's interesting.
I'm talking and shuffling all at the same time. Something that I can do. I don't know how or why, but there you have it. I just wanted to mention that on Friday night, supposed to be having a Friday night at the fire pit. There's only a couple left, and hopefully, fingers crossed, all things crossed, prayers and all that good stuff. Hello. That we can get that to cooperate because of the weather. So I hope that you guys can join us for that. And then on Sunday, I have Terry Suzuki, which is Kiguru's Spiritual Journeys, joining for some mediumship and card readings. Go ahead.
Okay, darling. So, Donna,
over.
You end up with an extra card this time. It's the first time that tonight that's happened. Unintentionally. What you need to harvest is healing. You need to take time to work on yourself. Yeah, situations are hard to overcome. But what makes them harder is not taking the time to understand the why you are so hurt. What was it about the situation to trigger the painful feelings that you are unable to overcome? So basically being told to work on yourself right now. And the reason I got that was because it's saying what you need to balance is forgiveness. Now, a lot of people think when people hear forgiveness, a lot of people think they're talking about forgiving other people. From my perspective, it's more about forgiving yourself. Forgiving yourself for falling for the lie. Forgiving yourself for giving people second, third, fourth chances.
Sorry, that's just, I just resonated with me. Second, third, fourth, 12th. The mom in the grocery store. I'm only going to tell you 5,000 more times. And then
leave that alone.
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah. And where I got that from is because what you need to clear out
I'm getting hot
is the doubt of where you are right now. You have to stand in the power of you were not broken. And this card is like super powerful for this reading for the simple fact that it literally jumped out when I started to shuffle. It was like, oh no, you're taking me now. You were not broken by this situation. And you need to empower yourself with that knowledge. You find the strength in that little bit of knowledge, and it'll make it easier to go within and heal yourself. Forgive yourself. Okay. Now, for the last card, I actually picked up a deck and did not realize that I had not picked up all of the cards. Because when I looked, I thought I saw all of the cards.
Did you read what's on the screen?
Gotcha. Well, that makes even more sense now. Spirit works mysterious ways. Because like I said, I thought I had picked up the entire deck and there were a couple of cards left. This was, when I noticed it, I picked up the first card that was left at the bottom. And this was it. The healthy lifestyle. You need change your eating habits is usually the most typical thing that people expect you to do when they discuss healthy lifestyle. But maybe, considering this is the card that flew out, which was outdoors, maybe part of what a healthy lifestyle for you is to get out of the house, get out of the staleness of the environment, and reconnect with nature, rebalance your system from the spiritual level out. Because a lot of people don't realize when your chakras are out of balance, when your spirit is hungering for something that you don't know how to identify, it causes an imbalance within the physical body. Until you can find that balance, you're going to be dealing with different types of health issues. Can you get over this health issues? I believe you can. And I believe strongly that you can. You have to believe you can. When you allow that fear and that doubt to seep in to the point where you're almost locked into place, you're just following the doctor's orders to exact detail, but you're not taking that next step to heal yourself, then you're going to continue. You may get over the initial illness, but something else is going to pop up. All right. Go back to the outdoors. Get that fresh air. Allow the music of the birds and the other animals out there to alleviate some of the stress. Allow the smells to remind you of happier moments in your life so that you're not stuck in that negativity of fear and doubt and stress. You need to bring your vibration up a little bit higher to appreciate the little things in life, which will help some of that fear recede. Even if it's just for a moment, even an hour. So long, you need to give yourself a break. Okay?
I'm not sure if you've seen what I put on the screen there from Donna. It's an autoimmune, so diagnosis took forever, and treatment includes everything you mentioned. All right. So Donna, this is what I've got for you now. This sounds like it's just interesting to me when Aunna was just saying that, because the first card that I've got for you is home. Okay. Now this is from the base chakra, the root chakra. So this is what needs to be harvested, which is your shelter, your safety, and your nurturing and your warmth. You need to, this ties into what Aunna was saying, and in terms of, you need to convince yourself, accept the reality of your situation, obviously, but you also need to combat any kind of self-sabotaging behavior that you might be doing in terms of you are safe, you are loved, you are looked after, you are stable. You know what I mean? In terms of you've gone to the doctor, you've got a diagnosis, you're getting treatment, right? There's a plan being put into place to assist you. I realize that is not the answer. I realize that might still scare the bejeebers out of you. But if allowing yourself to believe that you are loved and that you are safe and that you are secure, and telling yourself, this is my home and I embrace it, that may assist you to not be so afraid, right? That may actually lift your vibration up just a little bit. The next card, which is what needs to be brought into balance, is Starry Night and acceptance. And I don't mean to dismiss what your diagnosis is, but whatever, I went to the hairdresser and they cut all my hair off, or it was supposed to be dyed red and they dyed it, green with pink polka dots in it or something. You can't change this. All you can do is regroup, refresh, recharge yourself to the best of your ability, and come out with all systems go, right? I'm going to do everything I can. I'm going to fight this tooth and nail. I'm going to, you know what I mean? Like that kind of acceptance. What needs to be released? We have awaken all your senses. Slow down and become aware of them. So like Aunna was saying, right? Listen to your body. When your body tells you to go to sleep, or at least try to relax, right? When your body tells you to eat, then eat. Don't stand in front of the fridge and shove everything in your face. Try to think of healthier alternatives, right? Try to incorporate a little bit of exercise in, right? All of those kinds of good things that we can do for each other, right? Smarter choices, more healthier choices, if that makes sense. The blessing that I have is gratitude. Thank you. This is a heartfelt thanks to you from someone you recently helped in some way. I, your guardian angel, also wish to thank you for the unconditional love you emanate to the earth, humanity, and those around you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You are eternally blessed. May peace, grace, and love forever guide you along your sacred path. That, to me, is this. Right? The gratitude is what's going to inspire the acceptance. The acceptance is going to inspire the feeling safe and secure. And when you feel safe and secure, that's going to help to release any self-sabotaging thing that you're doing to get in your own way. And I'm not saying that it's intentional. Again, speaking from my personal experience, I spent 8 years of my life getting in my own way. I wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy. It certainly wasn't intentional. But on the other side of it, I did it to myself. So try to be open to the fact of accepting the diagnosis and doing your utmost to work with it instead of working against it, if that makes sense. I hope that helps a little bit. And of course, we send you blessings.
Hi, MK.
All right. If Kiba is still here, Kiba is up next. I just want to say, so thank you everyone for hanging out. We've got Amanda, then Indigo, then, and Gypsy JJ. All right. Miss Kiba, Miss Kiba, Miss Kiba.
Throwing my cards everywhere.
Thank you, Donna. Yeah, just my sister has an autoimmune disease, and she just went through a pretty big scare not too long ago. You know, she does everything that she can. She eats right. She exercises. I mean, like ridiculous exercise. And, you know, she eats right. And she has for years. And she had a pretty big scare. So, but she displayed such bravery. I mean, I think I was more afraid than she was. And she just said, like, you know, I got to do what I got to do. I got 2 little girls at home, and even though her babies aren't little, but that's what she said. And that's so inspiring to me that even though facing that huge health crisis, which was pretty darn scary, she was just like, I got this. No matter what, I got this. It is what it is. So that's kind of where I was going with that. Oh, Kiba, I'm liking this. So far, I'm liking this. Beautiful cards. She's fine, by the way, now. Thank you, MK County. I mean, she still has her autoimmune disease, obviously, but the health crisis. They thought that maybe she had pancreatic cancer or kidney cancer, and she's okay. Thank God, she's okay.
Okay, so keep up, my darling. This does sound weird. You're being encouraged to harvest adversity. Now, why would anybody want to harvest adversity? It just makes life more difficult in the average cases. However, in every moment of adversity comes a life lesson. And that's what you're being encouraged to actually harvest, the life lessons. Let go of anything attached to those life lessons. Hold on to those life lessons. They're going to help guide you along your path. What you need to balance. This card is called the Cosmic Heart. Okay, based on comments that I have heard you make, seen you make in other chat rooms, you do not have as high an opinion of yourself as you portray. You are a young lady who had a woman who has no problem standing up for herself. But sometimes you don't believe that you're worthy to stand up for yourself. You understand what I'm saying? There you go. What you need to release is a false sense of strength. And the reason I call it a false sense of strength is because 9 times out of 10, when people think of strength, they think of the physical aspect of strength. They totally neglect the emotional and spiritual, the mental aspects of strength. And sometimes, like I have no problem opening my mouth when I'm out in public to defend somebody. It is a automatic response, even when I do not believe that that person needs defending, and in some cases do not believe that person deserves defending. That's why I call it a false sense of strength. Let go of that need to prove to other people that you are strong enough to handle absolutely everything, strong enough to stand up for absolutely everyone. You need to work on the internal strength for yourself, not everybody else. Once you get to that point where you truly believe that you are worthy, that you deserve the love and respect and the tangible items that you have manifested in your life, you will see that spirit gives you, release, a lightening of the your spirit, a lightening of the negative aspects that you believe about yourself. Not what you portray to other people, but what you believe about yourself. Because you are definitely worthy to be loved and respected and treated like a princess, but you don't believe you are. So you fight to get there. Stop fighting.
Okay. There seems to be a very common thread in tonight's readings, and that is that we all sort of need to be a little kinder to ourselves. Treat ourselves the way that we would treat our best friends, right? Keep in mind, dear, this is what I've got for you. So what needs to be harvested? She said that makes sense, Aunna, by the way. What needs to be harvested? We have this lovely, look at that. It's just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful color, turquoise. Awaken your empathy. So how do you harvest empathy? There's a giant difference between empathy and sympathy, right? Having empathy means that you feel for another's situation or issue. Perhaps maybe you've been there or experienced it or seen it before, or, maybe you're feeling somewhat of it actually as it's happening to another person. Having sympathy for someone is like, oh, geez, I'm really sorry. And then you go about your business. Empathy means that you're feeling it. And so when you harvest that empathy, you're literally working on your feelings. Allowing yourself to actually get in touch with how things feel. Does that feel good? Does it not feel so great? On a scale of 1 to 10, where are you at? You know what I mean? So harvesting your empathy. What needs to be brought into balance? We have the dragonfly spirit, which is change. I don't know if you can actually see that because it's literally white writing right on top of the waterfall. And it's very difficult to read. But it's change. So Again, no one likes change. Everybody, resists it because it throws us off. I mean, listen, we're about to go through the time change over the next couple of weeks here, right? I think it's in like a month's time. And for like a week and a half after the time changes, we run around going, well, you know what time it really is? Well, no, the time that it is really the time that it is, but we still think it's the time that it was before. I mean, that's how resistant human beings are to change. That for a week after the clocks changed, we're still running around going, well, I can't sleep and I can't eat because the clocks changed, right?
That's when you go to sleep in the middle of the day.
Right. But the idea of this is to enable yourself to be able to flow effortlessly, like the waterfall. Like the waterfall is holy down in this picture, right? That's what the bringing into balance is about with the change. So what needs to be released? As I popped this card up before when Anna said believe. Believe is my favorite word. It was my mother's favorite word. And whenever I see believe, I think that my mom has something to do with it. Believe in your good luck, believe in you, believe in your good fortune, believe in your blessings, believe in your ability to make smart decisions and smart choices, right? Just believe. Your blessing is fox, which is clever. And this is beautiful. You are swift and you are smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you, and be open to romance, which was like, what? That's what it says right on there. Be open to romance. I mean, that was an unexpected statement. So there you go. I love that. So I hope that makes sense. Good job, ladies. I appreciate you both. Thank you so much, Diva. Hi, JR. Good to see you, my friend. All right, Miss Amanda, good Lord. Thank gosh your phone still was working, because honestly, you would have had to, you could have come back in a couple of hours and you still wouldn't have had your reading done. But listen, this is like getting a free reading right here, is what it's like. Blessings to you, Cuba. All right, Miss Amanda would love to be on the list still for any messages from guides and star family. We're going to do our best. Oh, the Kelster's getting tired.
How many more do we have?
Gypsy JJ, Heather, and Amanda. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us still. Thank you for all of your support. Appreciate you all very much. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Oh, Amanda, you're very kind. If anyone wants to make a donation to the channel, the information is in the description box on all my videos. It's to my PayPal. Or you can repay me by, sharing with a friend so they subscribe too. Once I get to 500, look out, community page, here I come. Woohoo!
Cool. Hey.
Gotta love it when the card turns over inside the deck.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Amanda.
I feel like I can stop right now. That's beautiful.
You need to harness stargazing. The ability to dream, the renewal associated with just allowing your mind to just wander in its own direction. It allows you to connect to that inner child, to that inner wisdom, that intuition to guide you where you need to go. Everything, literally everything in our lives begins with a little dream, a tiny wish. And you're being urged to take time. Wish upon the stars. Allow yourself the potential of manifesting, even if it's just in a daydream, because you never know where that will lead you. The reason I went there was because your next card, the card that you need to balance, is the palm tree. And it's talking about bringing your ideas to life, because your ideas are magical creations. Don't hide those little wishes and those little dreams behind reality.
Everybody. Sorry.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, everybody.
No.
Oh, you want me to come over there?
Yeah. No. I want you to talk from the doorway.
Hi, everyone.
Okay.
I love you.
What you need to clear out, and it's funny that you mentioned Star Family, and this is literally the Stargazer's deck, and it's literally talking about your star ancestors. But it wants you to get rid of the hidden secrets. There are things that, while they may not be actually your secrets, your perception of those secrets, you have kept hidden, or not your perception, your
understanding,
opinion of those secrets. You've kept silent. Sometimes silence is more detrimental than speaking your truth in the long run. In the short run, it could be very impactful and even hurtful, but in the long run, silence is more detrimental, not just to you, but to the other people, than standing in your truth.
I just want you to know that I literally have 2 cards that say truth on them.
Funny. Now, allowing yourself to dream and going after your dreams while standing in your truth will, in the end, give you the blessing of soul forgiveness. And that's not spirit forgiving you at a soul level. That's you forgiving you at a soul level.
Yeah.
In allowing yourself to stand in your truth, allowing yourself to shine brightly, allowing yourself to put your foot down, put up some boundaries, and be authentically, genuinely you. And I like that. There's nothing better, in my personal opinion, than being genuinely you at all times. Okay.
Except for when you're totally goofy and go live on your YouTube channel, then maybe you should hold back just a tad bit. Speaking from my personal experience, just saying. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm just trying to be funny. All right, my friend, this is what I've got for you. So we start out with what needs to be harvested. I love this picture. So cross the bridge of happiness. It leads over the depths of your emotions. So crossing over the bridge of happiness, because it leads over the depths of your emotions. So if you are not in touch with your emotions, if you are not releasing your emotions, if you are not navigating through whatever emotions you're experiencing at the time, and you're trying to literally just keep going past it, right? If you keep shoving stuff down and just trying to like bypass it, one day the river is going to overflow. And then you're in a whole situation that you don't want to be in. What needs to be brought into balance is the truth. Like Anna said, right? Speaking your truth, being authentic, being genuine. It doesn't mean that you've got like, all this like stuff in your closet that needs to come out and be like, oh, phew, I feel so much better. But it's about, when you feel something, you should feel like it's okay to express yourself.
Exactly.
In a polite and respectful way. And we don't often do that. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe it's an environmental thing. Maybe it is a religious thing. Maybe it is because of your childhood. Maybe it is because of past pains and traumas. Maybe it's because you don't know how to, because you don't feel like anyone actually hears you. That's my personal experience. Literally for years, I felt like I was screaming to the top of my lungs and like nobody could hear me. It's excruciating, that feeling. So being able to voice it out loud so it's audible to other people, being able to voice it to yourself, being able to voice it in a journal where you can read it and see it and feel it and touch it and like get sort of involved with it, allows yourself to express it, right? What needs to be released? We have this beautiful card here of worry. I am learning that worry doesn't change the outcome. So to me, this is exactly what I just said, right? When you stuff it down and shove it in the back of a drawer and push it away and like, no, I'm not even going to look at that. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to focus on it. You think that you have done something really, really good. Avoidance breeds anxiety. You need to release it. And then we have the lovely card here of the coyote, which is the revealer of truth. And this card says, don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the traps and tricks of life to learn from them. So maybe you feel or you have in some way sabotaged yourself or punished yourself for a decision that you made that you thought was wrong because it ended you in a spot where you didn't want to be. Did you beat yourself up for it? If you're beating yourself up for it, you're not speaking your truth, because inevitably you wouldn't land where you are if you didn't go through that before. You know what I mean? If you didn't learn that lesson, you wouldn't be here.
On the flip side, you also have those
different perspective. That's just a different way to look at it, right?
On the flip side, you have those social constraints.
Yes.
That cause you to avoid a decision or make the opposite decision of what you wanted, just so that you can maintain that social.
Well, you try to do something just to get along, right? So that you don't cause waves and you don't.
And sometimes when you do that, you hurt yourself.
Well, yeah, that's what when I said environmentally, or like, you know what I mean? Like that's around like your situational kind of things. I love how Amanda was so, I mean, it's like Amanda. I love how you were like so engaged with that reading. That makes me feel amazing. I could still take
it was confusing when I was reading it earlier. I'm like, huh? What?
You know what, Amanda, that's a really good point though that you make. I could still take a better stand.
Amen to that one.
We could all take a better stand, right? This isn't just you. We can all take a better stand. There's a lot of times where, most of us here are empathic by nature, and so, or we're healers of some sort, and we don't want to cause conflict. We don't want to cause upset. We don't like fighting or drama or whatever. And so we will prefer to stay quiet, walk away, get quiet, go within, do some self-really, like we try to do all that stuff instead of speaking our truth. The ticket is, it's not necessarily even about standing up for yourself. It's just saying how you feel.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't have to be yelled at. Like, there's no reason. Aunna and I are friends, okay? And there's no reason why I can't say to Aunna, you know what, that really upset me.
Yeah.
But if I thought she was going to get mad at me, or if I thought she wasn't going to be my friend anymore, maybe I'd stifle myself. And I guess that's kind of what I feel those cards were saying is, you know what, you're doing yourself, to anyone who does that, they do themselves more of a disservice by burying that and pushing it down and stuffing it down, as I like to call it. So just
like Amanda said,
hi,
you can
Grun,
still take a better stand. It's just like with every morning, every sunrise, you have the potential to start over.
Yeah,
you don't have to continue on the same path that you're going.
Yeah. Amanda, so Amanda just said, I'm tired of saying fuck you in my head. I want to release that. So release it. Don't say fuck you. Because really what you're doing is you're saying that to yourself. You're not saying that to the other person or the other issue or the other situation. You're actually telling your own self off. And there's no reason for you to do that. Right? So when that critical voice starts talking to you, it is literally trying to self-sabotage you. And if you listen to it, then it has succeeded, right? There is a way for you to be able to tell someone how you feel and express yourself without, with your emotions intact and with some dignity, right? If that makes sense. And by the way, just in case anyone cares, next week for Achieving Wellness, I'm talking about this very thing, self-sabotage and negative thinking. So tune in next Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Little plug. All right. Miss Heather is up next. Miss Heather. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. Good Lord, almost 3 hours. We're like pulling a run. Doing a marathon. How you doing, Grun? Good to see you, my friend. Haven't seen you in a while.
Just as a side note, Amanda, when you're saying this fuck you in your head, is it always just when you're in the situation, or does it happen when you're alone and you're rethinking or you're mentally replaying the situation?
I'm a Leo too, by the way, Amanda. She says dignity is important to me. Leo rising, laugh out loud. Whoops. Helps if you take all the cards, Kelly. Generally speaking, it helps if you use all the cards. They're hard to shuffle when you don't have them all. Last night, was it today? Last night? I don't know. Whenever I was doing that reading for myself, that was earlier today. Every time I picked up the deck of cards, I mean, they were everywhere. All on the floor and stuff. I was like, what is
that? Was part of my difficulties in figuring out which decks I was going to use today, because it was like, I feel better shuffling the smaller cards, and all of my smaller cards are holographic.
Yeah.
And because they're holographic, when I'm shuffling, they're literally slipping and sliding everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes I find that after the situation is over, occasionally it will replay in my head, almost like if it almost kind of like a recreation of the situation and I wish I had said this or I wish I had said that. And I find that when I can take a moment while it's replaying in my head and I can just literally scream, do a scream of frustration to just let it all go. I don't seem to think about the situation anymore. It when the next encounter, which there's always the next encounter with a difficult boss or a difficult coworker, it doesn't seem to affect me as intensely as if I don't find a way to release that frustration.
Well, we're glad that you're here and glad that you're a part of it. Okay, I don't mean to be rude. I haven't eaten all day. Let's go.
Not a problem, because I've already got
Hi,
them.
Rondell.
Okay, Heather, darling.
Darling.
You're
Fabulous.
What you need to harvest is the understanding, the full understanding that you are connected.
Look, they're the same color and everything.
Yes.
Did you see how we did that through the screen? Okay, here, I'm going to pass it to you. Ready? Look.
To the full understanding that you are connected to everything and everything is connected to you. We, as human beings, have a tendency to just focus on the straight and narrow. The next step, and we forget that every step we take affects somebody else. It ripples out like a rock going into the lake. It ripples out. What you need to balance is your time and your discipline. Girl.
Should I go make a sandwich now?
No. All right.
Teasing you.
Kelly has several times today.
Is literally growling, so if anyone hears it over the screen, I'm sorry, but
it's all good. Kelly has said several times today that she's honored that I'm like a Kelly exclusive. You know, I'm not hopping from channel to channel.
That's right. I own your ass. Don't anyone even come for her. No. But they go through me first. I'm totally.
This is where you need balance, because I have seen you literally flipping from one channel to the next channel to the next channel, and then doing several shows on your channel. You are not giving yourself time to balance your energies, to balance your time, so that you can live a fruitful and fulfilling life.
I'm just going to let Anna do this. Look, that's Can you read what that says?
Experience, power, and calm.
Peace and calm.
Peace and calm. Okay. What you need to get rid of,
if you do a third one, that's it. We're done. Amanda says someone make her a sandwich. My husband.
Mark is probably making her a sandwich.
No, he went to bed.
Did he? Oh wow. Damn. What you need to get rid of is the annihilation. I'm not trying to be a bitch. Excuse my French. You are flipping from one thing to the other thing to the other thing, leaving yourself no time for self-healing, that you are literally going to self-implode. Okay? Balance your time, or you are going to self-sabotage. And we do not want that. Now, what I find quite interesting is that if you can do that, you will be blessed. And I'm going to call this ideas, dreams, because it's creative writing. And that's what more is creative writing, but ideas and dreams put down on a paper.
She does that with her paintings, though, right? She tells a story with her paintings.
Her paintings will have more meaning.
Yep.
They will be easier for other people to connect with. She will find a new audience, so to speak.
Yay, I love that. That was good. It was like it was my reading, and it wasn't. I was all excited. Yeah, what she said. I love it. All right, my friend Heather, this is what I've got for you. So, well, I mean, it kind of seems pointless now because we've already seen all my cards. Well, most of them. But I want to go too. So here we go. We start out with the third eye chakra. So what needs to be harvested? Insight, understanding, awareness, self-evaluation, and awakening. You know, if we all could do that, imagine the industry the industries, really, it's plural, that would be left out of work if we could all do that. If we all just went, oh, yes, of course, that makes perfect sense, and just went about our business, right? It's a learning curve, a constant learning curve. And we all thought that we were going to be done that when we left high school or university or college or any kind of training course. Nope. It never stops, friends. It never stops. What needs to be brought into balance? The experience of peace and calm, right? It literally is a balancing act between the understanding of, you know, what I want to do, what I am doing, what I can do. That's what the balance is. What I want to do, what I am doing, and what I can do, right? So, in other words, the journey that you're on is growth that's taking place, right? And how you're going to get to this point where this is the thing that is brought into balance is by literally releasing your ability to understand that that's what you're doing in this moment, right? To celebrate every moment, to take every step and every achievement and every, you know, someone says, you know, no, I know I said someone said, you know, that was a great reading, Heather. Or when someone says, you know, I just subscribed to you, Heather. When someone says, wow, that painting is amazing. All of those things speak to your growth. It's not just your spiritual growth, but it's your personal growth. And those two things are separate right now. But I don't think that they are separate. I think that they're together, right? You grow, your connection grows, and you grow. They sort of go hand in hand. They're connected, like you are. And the blessing is the acceptance of that growth.
And the connection.
Don't ruin my reading. Piss off. There is nothing about you that you need to fix.
Now that's a hard one for any of us to actually.
Well, no, and that's why I'm saying it again. There is nothing about you that you need to fix. Reclaim the disowned parts of you that yearn for love and acceptance. You are beautiful just as you are, regardless of any faults you may perceive that you have. You are an eternally radiant being of light. Accept all that you are and just be you. When you truly accept yourself, your whole world will magically and lovingly transform. Right? Understanding.
Yep.
Awareness. Self-evaluation. I want to say, like, you know, this is about you guys know how I joke about Quincy, my cat. I know that seems weird. Like, where is Kelly going with that one? But you know how I joke about Quincy, my cat, and I say he has no bones. He's all like collagen and tendons and stuff because he just like gets in my lap and sort of conforms to wherever he sits.
Like a little
I
bowl of
feel
Jell-O.
like, yeah, well, not Jello, but like he's flexible. And I think that that's what I'm trying to get across to you, to be more flexible to yourself in terms of your growth, right? Because it's going to go in fits and spurts. It can't all be uphill. None of us could keep that pace up. You know what I mean? It can't all be. It's gonna plateau sometimes. Sometimes it's gonna dip, but that's a great opportunity to recharge your battery when it dips, right? When it plateaus, that's a good time to like just get quiet and just sort of like take it all in. You know what I mean?
Sometimes that plateau is spirit reminding you to take a moment and enjoy what you've already
exactly
accomplished. Right. Enjoy those little moments and stop pushing forward.
But I will say this, and I want to be clear. This is not directed at Heather, but that reading resonates with me too. In terms of this game that we're doing here, and I'm calling this, so please don't anyone come at me. I love what I'm doing here. This means the world to me. You have no idea how much this has healed me, how much this has assisted me, and the amount of joy that it has brought me is really indescribable. But YouTube, this game of YouTube, it is based on a competition. And no matter how spiritual you are, it is based on numbers. It is a numbers game. Who's got more subscribers than this one? Who's got more views? Who got more likes? You know, who's got this deck? Who's got that deck? And it doesn't ever set out with that intention, but that's how it can come across. There are so many tarot readers. There is only so many days in a week, and there is only so much time that we can all sit here and spend on YouTube, right? Watching said readers. You know, you literally could be a person that has 10 subscribers, and all 10 of you, all the 10 names that I see in here are the people that I see, and then all of a sudden you don't show up, you know, because you're busy and you have a life and you're doing something. And then I go to Heather's channel and I see you in Heather's chat, and I'm like, oh, they don't like me anymore.
Exactly, Heather.
Because sitting here, we're giving our everything to this because we want to show up. And so the growth, there's a lot of inner growth that has to be done with this too, because this is tricky stuff to navigate, the behind the scenes stuff of what we're doing here. And a lot of people don't recognize that. And so I just want to say again to Heather, and I speak to all of the content creators when I say this, we have to really be kind to ourselves, because like I didn't sign up to be, you know, spending 8 hours like making thumbnails and all that kind of stuff. I love it and I have a good time doing it, but I didn't know that that's what I needed to do. I didn't know it was part of the job requirement, but it is. So I embrace it because it's part of the growth. But there are days when I'm like, OMG, I need to stand up because I can't feel my, you know what, anymore. I've been sitting on it for 8 hours, right? So just be kind to yourself.
I have a question for you, though.
Hold on. We have one more question or two more. Yes, let's answer Gypsy JJ. I don't think she's still here, but let's do that, and then we'll have a little chat. Hi, Rondell again.
Okay.
Hi, JR.
You need to move. You need to move. I know we were just chatting, but you need to move.
Cat's like, great. Readings are over. Readings are over. We could just like lay down on the table, Mom.
No, my question is actually about what you literally just said.
What did I literally just say?
About the whole YouTube stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
From your perspective.
Yes, darling.
Yes, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff and popularity contests and all that. But have you, from your perspective, seen whether or not handling all of that excess behind the scenes stuff actually give you a helping hand in raising your own vibration.
No, for me, no.
By saying, "Oh, I can do this. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, okay." I just want
No. That's exactly why I said what I said. Like, I love it. I'm not in any way complaining that I do it. I love it. It's part of my day. I throw myself into it. I'm just saying that, when you start a channel, you're like, I want to throw cards. Perhaps. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, right? Like, maybe that's the decision that, I'm in the chat and I maybe I threw tarot cards when I was in high school or something, or, in my 20s, and I feel so inspired. I want to throw cards. And you just start a channel. I remember sometime, I don't remember where I was when I first started my channel, and someone else on another channel was saying that I just started a channel. I just had my phone, and I was like, well, what the heck's wrong with me? I've spent like $1,500 starting my channel. Oh, because I didn't have any cards.
Yeah.
Right? I didn't have a camera. I didn't have any of the equipment that I needed, and I wanted to do it right because that's who I am, because I'm a Leo. I'm crazy. No, like I mean, StreamYard is like, $200 and some odd a year if you pay for it, right? And so I'm just saying, right? I love it, and I totally enjoy it, and I embrace it. But I didn't know that any of that stuff was part and parcel of what I needed to do. I had no idea. I mean, how would you know? Unless you knew someone,
and working behind the scenes
all the time, who told you all the things that you needed to know. How would you know that?
Yep.
Right?
I mean, as you can tell, I don't do lives yet. Why? Because I haven't bugged you to walk me through the process. I haven't gotten up the nerve to do it yet. So I haven't bugged you, say, okay, Kelly, teach me. Please, please teach me.
Yeah. Amanda says, wow, I'm sorry that kind of shit is felt there. I'm thinking of speaking my truth online one day. Interesting perspective. Yeah. Oh, listen, Amanda, I mean, I could go on all day and all night, and I'm sorry, Gypsy JJ, I'm hijacking your reading, but I just we will continue this conversation when we are done Gypsy JJ's reading. If anyone wants to hang out, we'll have some real talk.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Amanda's like, I can almost hear you snapping your fingers.
Gypsy, my darling. What you need to harvest is protecting your dreams.
Come on, will you stop it? Look. Just stop.
Okay, now see, that's following your vision. This is protecting your dreams. And what I got here. Vision.
Okay. Yours says that. Mine says never lose sight of what's really important.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You are the guardian of your precious dreams, and they are safe in your care. Keep them close to your heart until you are ready to release them, which is exactly where I was going.
Yeah.
Be careful who you tell your dreams to. You know what you want.
Mm-hmm.
But you also know there are some people in your immediate area that are either going to talk you out of it, going to make you feel stupid about having the idea to begin with, going to make you feel like you are incompetent, or worse of all, going to steal your dreams and literally shatter your heart. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Protect your dreams.
Mm-hmm.
What you need to balance, my darling, is your desires. You've already manifested quite a bit of things. You can tell with all the planets and the moons behind her. Those are the things that she's manifested. Right there in the center, she has a bow and arrow because she's aiming for the next target. Okay. I'm not telling you not to go after your dreams. I'm telling you, aim well. Aim well. Okay. Choose which dream you're going after.
TJJ's response.
Choose which dream you're going after. and aim well. What you need to get rid of is the silence. You need to stand up for yourself. Stop letting people walk all over you. You allow it because you love them. And deep down inside, you know that it's not intentional, but it's still damaging.
Oh my God, we're getting real here, folks.
Which is funny that she says that because her final card is the volcano.
Ooh, yes.
Okay, girlfriend, protect your dreams, aim well, stand up for yourself. Okay, because you have the power to do everything that you want. You have the power to succeed. Now, if you stay silent, you're going to turn into a volcano that erupts and does a shit ton of damage.
Mm-hmm.
If you stand up for yourself, if you don't stay quiet, you have control of the power of the energy that you release to get where you want. Speak up for yourself.
I have follow your vision. It's pointless to even mention it now. What needs to be harvested for you, Gypsy JJ? And forgive me. You know I love you, and I'm taking the reading seriously. I'm just honestly like if I don't put my head down soon, I'm gonna fall over. Never lose sight of what is really important. So you need to gather up what's important to you. What matters to you? Your dreams, your wishes, your desires, your wants, and your needs, right? Because this is like your life story. It's not anybody else's. Do you know what I mean? What needs to be brought into balance? We have the spirit guardian of spring, which is activation. So I believe that what this is trying to tell us is I'm trying to think of a way to say this that doesn't sound nasty or harsh. Instead of just making a plan in here, you need to actually do it. You need to take action. You need to actually put the plan into motion. You need to activate the plan, whatever that is, right? You've got to do it. You can't just think it into being. You can't imagine it into being. You can't wish it into being. You have to do it. What needs to be released? See the big picture. So the understanding of, and I say this all the time, not to live in the outcome, but if we take a whole and divide it up into little bits and go, okay, I'm just going to look at this chunk right now. Sometimes that's what we have to do because the thing seems overwhelming. But at some point, if we just pick away, we start to lose focus because we pick away here and then we go over here and then we go down here and then we go over here. And when we step back and look at it, it's like the hole is still a hole. Like nothing's happened. And I'm putting forth all this effort and I'm doing all this work and nothing's happening. And that is a totally self-sabotaging, completely defeating or defiant, that's not the word, defeating mentality, right? That's not the way to approach it. There has to be some sort of plan or some sort of strategy when you step back and view it, right? There has to be some sort of strategy, and that's what you need to release. Looking at the bigger picture. What is it that I want? What's my goal? What's my vision? What's my dream? Right? What do I want? Your blessing. So cute. Penguin, authentic. reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations and just be yourself. Just be yourself. Because who you are is totally good enough. You don't need to change for anybody, my friend. You just do you. All right, and that concludes the Fall Equinox 2022 readings. Woohoo! Oh my God, we done
just so that I understand you correctly, because when you were talking about the pie chart,
yes.
So you're basically, basically another way of saying, create your vision board so that you know what it is you want, how you want it, X, Y, and Z. But then you look at it for inspiration, but you only focus on the car in the picture until you achieve it. You only focus on.
No, I'm actually saying the opposite of that. I'm saying that if you say to yourself, okay, I want to have a house and I want to have it all furnished and I paint it blue inside and then I get these drapes, and like, it's overwhelming. Sometimes when we look at the big picture, it's overwhelming because we're trying to do everything all at once. Imagine you're painting a room, right? You have the idea in your mind and you go in and you start painting it, but it's like a really, really dark color and you paint it and then you got to paint it again. And then you walk back in the room and you're like, oh my God, I've been painting this room for like 3 days. I don't even know where I finished off because I went and I took a break because I got tired and I came back and I'm like, well, shit, I forgot where I finished. It's kind of like that kind of idea. Sometimes you need to take a step back and just go, okay, refocus the lens. What am I seeing? And then you go and attack again.
Thank you. I just need a little bit of clarity.
Yeah. Because I always say, like, about not living in the outcome, right? The living in the outcome is you've got it planned down to the finest detail. This isn't that. This is the goal. What was the goal in the first place, right? Like, for example, when we moved here, and this was, I had to literally, the day of our home inspection, I literally had to draw out what I wanted this house to look like. Well, obviously, I wasn't like, what color I was painting it, because that would be ridiculous. But in the moment, I had to make sure that everything that we needed fit in the space. Otherwise, there would be no point in buying it, right?
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you for the clarification.
That's all that matters. She's like, oh my God, I get it. No. So where I was going with the whole YouTube thing, right? And I say YouTube, and I'm not throwing shade at YouTube, but I mean, this is what we're on. This is the program that we're running on. So when I signed up to YouTube, I had no idea that there were certain expectations. And when I say expectations, I mean by YouTube, by the people that would watch, by the people that would join me on this screen. I only knew what I saw. But what we see sometimes is not really what's happening, right? Sometimes it's like the moon card, right? Is it things being just flashed and you kind of think that you see something, but you're not really sure what you just saw? It could be like that. Or are you actually seeing it for what it is? Or is it a light being shone down so that you can actually navigate what you're seeing, right? Helping you to understand what you're seeing. It's tricky. And I mean, friends, seriously, you wear too much makeup, someone might write you an email. You smoke, someone might say something to you. You schedule a live, for example, and someone will send you a message and tell you, I'm pretty sure you're not doing it intentionally, but that my friend goes live at that same time. Hear me when I say I don't care, right? Wasn't intentional to go, I don't, here's what I was going to say to that point. I don't intentionally ever go over top of anyone that I support, but there are so many readers and there is only so many hours in a day. And when I go live, it is because that suits my schedule. Not because I'm going to use Heather as an example, not because I don't like Heather. Do you know what I mean? Which, of course, I love Heather. But, like, but nobody told you that part when you signed up. I mean, I want to throw cards and share my personal experiences with people in hopes that it will help them. I didn't really think about whether my hair was going to be done, right or not. Like, that wasn't really part of my program.
Okay, let me put it this way.
Friends.
When I contemplated potentially doing a channel, it was like in the dark recesses of my mind the first time.
Oh, I remember the conversation. So I know that. Let me get this silly comment off the screen there. It's driving me cray.
Prior to doing, even before you started your channel, I ended up getting an impromptu reading. And don't get me wrong, this person, I love their readings. The reading I was given was very, very insightful. But I believe she may have tapped into the dark recesses, the potential thoughts. And the first comment was, before you move forward, you may want to start wearing makeup. And I was like, excuse me? Yeah. I don't wear makeup. It's very, very rare that I wear makeup. I think I'm
only laughing because, I don't. Okay, so Aunna, Banana, and I are buddies. Okay, we weren't buddies before we came to this community. We met in this community, and literally, she says about wearing the makeup, and I know that that's the truth. And one day, she sat here. We were backstage. Okay, y'all, and I mean, I got a witness. So I'm not lying to you. Okay, I look like this. Did I not? I look like that, and I was supposed to be on a show in like an hour. That's not even a joke. And Aunna, while we were sitting here talking, I was like I sort of talked myself out of it and then back into it, and
she was literally doing her makeup while talking to me, using the monitor as her mirror.
And what she said to me was, "Wow, you don't actually wear that much makeup." And I was like, I know it's hard to believe because you've seen me like this, and then you've seen me like this, and you wonder, how does one transform so quickly? It's my little bag of tricks. But anyways, sorry, I digress. But yes, that's a horrible thing to say to someone. I mean, listen, you know what? You show up and you do you.
Oh, I tried it. I tried it.
I know you did that. And you...
It makes my skin
I'm
so bad. If I had worn makeup, this show would have ended an hour and a half ago at the absolute latest.
Yeah.
Because I would have needed to go scrub my face.
Yeah. Yeah. The first time that she joined me live backstage, she was like, "Oh my God, my skin's going to fall off. I'm so itchy. I can't, I need to wipe it off." I mean, but the point is to where we were going with that, or where I started to go with, and it is just quite simply this. I don't care what community you're involved in, or even if you're in a community, you got to be true to yourself, and you've got to do what you want to do. And if people come here and they judge you because you have bad teeth like I do, or because you smoke like I do, or because, whatever, I don't know that I want those people to be part of my group anyway. Because that's
because it's supposed to be helping ourselves and others raise their vibration, understand acceptance, unconditional love. and respect for each one of our differences.
Yeah. Gotta embrace them.
And if you're spending all your time judging other people,
listen, we can all put our petty boots on though. I mean,
yeah, I have no problem adding my petty boots to anything. But I'm gonna tell you, okay, it's petty boots time, or I don't know why I'm being such a biatch right now, but this is,
Yeah.
I don't try to portray the illusion that I'm perfect and everybody should be like me. I am so freaking flawed. But I do it when I give somebody my opinion, when I give somebody a reading.
Yeah.
I do it out of the goodness of my heart with a clear mind. And I will tell you, I don't know if this is my perception because of what I've gone through, but this is what I'm getting.
Yeah.
I let you know when my ego may be possibly hindering the reading.
I think it's bias. I don't think it's an ego, but that's a whole other conversation. Go on.
Yeah. So sometimes I'll be in other people's rooms.
Yeah.
Like just reading the chat.
Yeah.
And I get depressed because a lot of people that I have I have had respect for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just what they show on the screen when they're talking does not jive with
it is very disheartening for sure that the people that we are or have been or were or still are, whatever, inspired by in some way, shape, or form, when you sit back and watch from another perspective and your eyes are unfortunately opened, and it's like yikes. But I think the important takeaway from that is to learn from that, right? To take away from that perspective that you are not gonna do that, right? That you're not going to travel down that path. Amanda says Libra Moon. I know True Beauty, art major too. She's like, you are a true beauty. At least I think she's talking to you. Maybe she's talking to all of us, or maybe she was talking to my plant. I'm not sure which, but I think my plant's beautiful. It's plastic. It's not real.
It's alive. It's alive with its little oil products.
Well, it's because my children, my fur babies, they eat plants, so we don't want them to die, so we can only have plastic. They still try to eat this thing. Did I tell you all about my potato story? I told you, right? I bought a basket of potato from the farmer market, the little white ones, and I went out to the kitchen to make tea, and there's like 5 potatoes all over the countertop, and I'm like, okay, what's happening here? So I go outside, or well, not outside, I went and sat in the living room while the kettle was boiling. I'm playing with cats, and I'm like, what's Quincy got down the hallway? And I proceeded to find another 3 or 4 potatoes. One was all like squished up, and I thought, my God, how long has that thing been there? Like, yikes. They'd be playing with the potatoes like they're football or soccer or something. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, so plastic plants. Cosmic Blue, hello.
Thank you, Amanda.
So Indigo says, I know Anna, I've literally left live in tears. Terrible. Chia Pets make a catnip, I think. Yeah, my cats don't need any help. They do not need any assistance in that department whatsoever. Cosmic Blue, welcome, by the way. Thank you for being here. I went on a video and the person did just that, put on a different persona on screen. Yeah. I mean, listen, and in defense of that statement, I want to say that, this, turning this camera on and inviting people into your life, into your space, inevitably you end up talking about your life. And there are billions of people watching, and maybe not billions of people watching you, but the potential is there that anybody could watch you. That is scary stuff. And some people, it is a total fear. I just happen to be one of those people that has the gift of the gab. So it doesn't frighten me, but it is a real fear for people. And so they have to sort of steel themselves in a particular way to be able to show up and present themselves. I am a little bit like that too. When I first started, I felt like I had to, you know what I mean? I'm a lot more relaxed now, although I'm just goofy tonight, friends, but I'm a lot more relaxed now than I was in the beginning. Because it takes time to be able to, start the questions, read the questions, shuffle the cards, make sure that the guest is okay, right? Watch the time, do this, do that, participate in the chat. Like, it takes time to be able to navigate that in a way that it doesn't sound like, hold on while I read the chat. You know what I mean? Like, it takes time to be able to develop that. And it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. And I think, to the point that we were reading in almost all the readings, like the only thing that I'm only responsible for me, right? I'm only responsible for me. And in my opinion, it's just my opinion, if I extend an invitation to someone to join me on the screen, my responsibility is to keep them and myself safe, meaning that they are going to feel like they are in safe hands, that they trust this space with me, right? Oh my God, what are you making? I'll have anything as long as it doesn't have butter, mustard, or mayonnaise on it. No, seriously, it's like 2 pieces of bread, no butter, just slap a piece of ham and a piece of cheese on it, and I'm good to go. I need a pickle roast.
I laugh because I cannot stand butter, mayonnaise, or mustard on any
I don't.
It ruins the flavor of the meat and the cheese that's in there.
Yeah. Oh, I love PB&J. Okay, listen, let's go there. Let's have a conversation about the PB&J. Okay. Please tell me that you are not crunchy peanut butter and that you do not put grape jelly on it, because that's just not the way that it's supposed to be, friends. It's just wrong. I don't know who taught y'all in America how to make peanut butter and jam sandwiches.
I disagree.
It's not how it works. It's gross.
It needs grape jelly. I'm sorry.
Cosmic Blue Avion. I'm going to put this up on the screen. I was told I was needed by the presenter to be reined in and controlled off camera, then on Best of Friends. Then says, no one saw. Then when you were on, you were the best of friends. Then no one saw a thing, and I'm amazed that no one felt the still energy. Here's the thing about that, and I'm just saying, first and foremost, that's a real crap thing to do to someone. However,
crap thing to do.
However, in the context of not understanding the situation, there are times when you will have someone new come to your channel that you don't know, that you've never met before. Maybe you've never even watched them on a screen. You've just, maybe you have someone out there. I mean, I'm just gonna, because I like talking about this. So maybe one day I decide, you know what, I'm just going to go out on a crazy whim here, and I'm going to invite Harry Styles to my channel because, I think he's awesome. So he accepts and he comes to my channel. Well, just because I think I know what he's like, I think I understand his energy because, I've watched him on talk show or something. I don't know him. And then he gets in my space and I'm like, ew. Now, I personally don't ever think I would feel that way about Harry Styles. And Harry Styles, if you're listening, I'm totally down. If you want to come on okay. Don't laugh. It could happen. I mean, dreams, my friend, dreams.
I'm laughing because you're so freaking adorable when you just did that. But no.
So what I guess what I'm trying to say is, in certain contexts, I get it. But here's the thing. For the sake of the people, right? For the sake of the people, coming into the chat, I would try. I would try. But I can also tell you, Cosmic Blue Avion, in full disclosure, since we're sharing, right, friend? Let's light a cigarette. Let's share. Who knew it was going to be this kind of night? So, in full disclosure, I have had an experience where I was invited to a channel. It was my first invite to a big channel, meaning a channel with a lot of subscribers. It was my first invite in terms of that person invited me, right? Not me saying like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if you would invite me on your channel? You know what I mean? Like they just kind of like asked me. And so I was very excited. And as it turned out, I wasn't the only person invited. And I was upset by that. It ruffled my feathers in a way that I didn't expect. And I wasn't really sure that I could do it, but I thought, okay, I'll give it a try. And I showed up, and the other guest hadn't shown up. They were late. And for the first 10, 15 minutes, it was fine. Felt great. And then the other guest showed up. And I literally sat there for, 15, 16, 17 minutes. And nobody said a word to me. Nobody even acknowledged that I was there. I know it's hard for y'all to believe that I could be quiet for that long, but it is the truth. And I just, for people that don't know how StreamYard works, there's a little red button on the bottom of the screen here that y'all can't see that says leave studio. And I just gone. Because I wasn't going to let anybody do that to me. And to be perfectly honest, it was either leave the studio or burst out into tears. So I just left. And then later on, I owned it and apologized to the content creator for doing that because that was disrespectful. But I didn't know what else to do in that moment. So I understand what you're saying and how you felt. It's not okay. Like I said before, that's why, because of that experience, I feel it's in my best interest and in my responsibility to make sure that my guest feels like they're in safe hands.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it's part of the reason why I don't frequent anybody else's channel, why I have not put myself out there. Kelly and I were talking backstage for 5 months before I even suggested that I'd be willing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know myself well enough to know that I can be polite to anybody,
For about 5 minutes.
No, I
didn't. That came out totally wrong. I did not mean that as shade. I meant in context, you can be polite to anyone and be respectful that you don't know. But if someone's pushing back on you, I would even have a difficult time. I mean, I maybe not spoke up for myself, but me leaving the studio, how much courage that took me to do. That was me going no, you can't treat me like this. Sorry.
That was you putting up your boundaries, and that's totally acceptable.
Yep.
We're in the same age group.
No, we're not. I'm way older than you are. I'm at least 2 or 3 or 4 years older than you are.
We're in the same age group. But
I'm old as dirt, and thank you for reminding me. I feel like I'm about 100
totally
at this
different
point.
Way of being raised.
Yes.
On one hand, being born and raised in New York, you're kind of taught to be outspoken and demanding. Even in the country, you are outspoken and demanding.
Yeah.
You put your foot down and set up boundaries. However, growing up also in Puerto Rico, evangelical grandparents raising us while we're on vacation, while the parents worked to accumulate money so that when school came around, everything was hunky-dory. I was raised to be seen and not heard.
Yep.
Running to the church 4 times a week. And when I say running, literally we walked 2.5 miles to church and 2.5 miles back home.
Mm-hmm.
It was a conflicting upbringing.
Yeah.
So the little Puerto Rican girl can go into any situation,
right,
and can be sweet as pie,
right,
and very accommodating to just about anybody for up to 3 hours.
There's a limit at 3 hours.
There is a limit.
Yep.
And once that limit has been reached, the New Yorker comes out, and one of two things happens. I either leave to avoid destroying whatever this environment is.
Right.
Or all hell breaks loose. And before you know it, whatever situation was going on is at an end. I only have two modes. I either shut up or I explode.
Yeah. See, I was raised in a different, I was raised in the time where children were seen and not heard, that we had nothing positive to contribute. However, thank God my parents weren't like that. If I told you the amount of times, I think this is kind of cool, but I don't know that anyone else would agree, because it on the outside of the context in what I'm saying is it's all kinds of wrong. I could probably tell you 20 to 30 stories of watching my father either verbally tell someone or physically manhandle them out of our house for telling us to be quiet or to go to bed, or, don't you have something else to do? Because we were always right there. Like always right there. Parties, card games, playing charades, whatever they were doing, we were right there. And that wasn't the norm. They wanted us with them all the time, and that wasn't the norm. And so people had a whole lot to say, and physically or verbally, my father would be like, "Excuse me, this is our house. Don't tell my children what to do." And then my dad might turn around and say, get to bed. But so I was brought up in that time. So if we went outside of our environment, then that's the way it was. But inside our environment, that's not the way it was. And that was equally confusing because unless you were really paying attention, sometimes you forgot where you were. Do you know what I mean? And then you'd get that look, and then you'd be like, I don't understand what I did wrong, right? I want to say that Geek Hillbilly, let's go back up here. So Cosmic Blue says, it was the second time on their channel, and I hesitate to start my own channel because of it, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here and sharing that. And I would say to you this: if you want to start a channel, then start a channel. Use it as motivation, that it is a lesson that you now know what not to do, right? That you will never treat someone as disrespectfully as you were treated. Be a channel to improve upon their bad actions. Says Cosmic Blue Avion is also a New Yorker. Geek Hillbilly says, Kelly, I have a reputation for being brutally honest, with the brain to mouth filter being out of order. I think that is probably one of your most endearing qualities, Geek. And I would also say that here in this chat, I can't speak for other people's chats, and I'm not trying to be like I'm the only chat where you share. I don't mean that at all. But in this particular chat, on this particular channel, I am most proud of the fact that people feel safe enough to share in my chat. And that has been the way since I started this channel, because that's what this is based on, is me sharing my stories, me being able to interact with you, and you being able to interact with me by sharing your stuff, your stories. And when I see someone sharing a bit of themselves, I can tell the difference between you're just trying to get, you're just trying to be noticed, or you're actually starting to feel like it's okay for you to say this. The onion sort of being peeled back, like the layers coming down, it's a beautiful thing to be a part of. And I'm so grateful that for whatever reason that I decided in that moment to start my channel, because I've been a witness to so many amazing things. It's incredible, truly. Indigo says, Cosmic Blue, I really hope you consider doing a channel when it feels right to you. Lovely. Amanda saying, Geek, we need you. Indigo says, Western New Yorker here. Cosmic Blue, Avion lives in Australia. Wow. That's cool.
So it's like winter there, right?
Yeah. Yep. Geek Hillbilly says, Eastern Kentucky Hillbilly here, one of the orniest people on the earth. Oh, I don't know about that. Amanda says, I'd really like to meet you in person someday, Kelly. Oh my gosh, Amanda, I don't know. I'm a hot mess in person. No, I'm kidding. It would be lovely to meet everybody in person. Geek says, I'm respectful by nature, but it takes a lot for me to open up. I know that. Gypsy JJ says, is that Jesus sitting in the corner behind your left shoulder?
No. That's when you say behind my left shoulder, you're talking about like that brown spot over there, literally in the corner. Because if you are, that's actually a stuffed animal that my daughter gave me after my puppy died. She was only a couple of weeks old, and my daughter knows how much I love animals, especially when they're babies. And she was like, "Do I need to get you a new puppy?" And I'm like, "No, you don't replace a heartbreak until the heartbreak is dealt with,
Right."
So she figured she'd be a little smartass, and she went out and bought me a little puppy that resembled the one that passed away. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Where are we?
Rewind. What? So Gypsy JJ says, it's beautiful. Geek says, looks like a stuffed puppy to me. Indigo says it looks like Elvis to my eyes. I all of a sudden realize how late it is and that Heather's still up. Heather, you're like an early, don't you usually like hit the hay pretty early? Not that I'm trying to get rid of you by any stretch of the imagination. I just all of a sudden was like, wait a minute, look at the time. Because the eyeballs in the chat, the eyeballs in her comment are right underneath the time. That's how I'm doing it. And I'm like, are you like doing this to be able to see the chat? Like, I would have, because I hope you're laughing, Heather. It sounds like all kinds of things, all like shade, but often Heather's like, I gotta go, I gotta hit the hay. So, bedtime and all that. Not like this one and me.
Be up till 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, please. 4 is like a siesta for us. We're just taking that's usually when we were like,
that's usually when we're getting the second wind.
Yeah, because one of us goes for like a potty break and the other one goes and gets a snack, and then the other one has to go get a snack because now one has a snack, then both of us have to have a snack. Right? And before you know it, Mark's alarm's going off, and her mom is starting to get up, and she's like, "Hold on, I'll be right back." And then, we've been here one time, and
it was like 7 o'clock in the morning my time, which is like 8 o'clock your time.
Yeah, and your son was like, "What's for breakfast?" And you're like, "I gotta go to bed." I'm like, this is your fault. Like, you got to keep me up now. Which is why I have to wear so much makeup. Did you see how I just brought that full circle, friends? Like that. It's your fault, is what I'm saying. Oh, and then you know what she does? My good friend, Aunna Banana. I don't know if you guys have met her or not. She's really sweet. But you know what she does then? Then she comes into the chat and she outs me. She's like, you look so tired. Well, that's what happens when you go to bed at 4 a.m., Kelly. I'm like, really? Thanks very much. Because no one would have said that unless you said it. Right?
But you have to admit that the reason the reason you actually looked tired that day was because not only were we up all night, but you ended up having 2 shows that you did during the daytime, and then had your own show. I'm like, God, girl, did you take any time to just take a nap?
No. I mean, what's that mean? So the whole point is it's Anna's fault. That's where I was going with it.
Yeah, if you see her with bags under her eyes, it's all my fault. I gotta admit it.
You heard it here first, folks. Somebody record that. No, I'm just kidding. It's out there in the universe now. Can't take it back. Be like, this is going to turn into my new CLR story, where I'll be like, do you remember that one time you said, play the recording? You know how back in the days when Rosie O'Donnell had her talk show, right? People would say stuff and she'd be like, hold on a minute. She'd hit the little button and like the recording would come across. And it's like,
yep.
I like Rosie O'Donnell. She's fun. Geek says I'm staying up because I have to have my sister at the hospital before 6 a.m. She has surgery early this morning. Well, we hope she's going to be okay. And hey, count on us to keep you awake and entertained. That's what we're here for.
Girl, you better eat first.
Listen, if I get tired, I'll just use this water bottle to hold my chin up. I'll just be like this. So I don't do a face plant on the desk. I don't know, friends. Seriously. All right, what else can we talk about? I mean, since we're here and we started doing a marathon. That's a joke. That's not really. I mean, it is a marathon at this point. It's 3.5609 10 11 12. But I have plenty of Death Wish coffee in my glucose tablets. All right, Heather, have a great night. Thank you for
Good night, Heather.
Blessings to you, my friend.
Yep, it's
you know
almost
what we
1
need to
o'clock.
do? Okay, Heather, wait. Okay, hold on. We're taking a break. Ready? Here we go. Hold on. Let me find it. Here we go. It's like Chicago steppin' music. I love it. Sweet 80s groove. I don't even know where I found the song. I just kept pressing buttons till something happened that I like. So there you go. All right. Literally, I feel like I just got hit in the forehead with I was playing that. I was like rocking out and I'm like.
And the second you stop, it's like,
Honestly, music is my happy place. All I got to do is put my tunes on. Most people that join me live know that usually when you join, when you pop in, I'm usually listening to some sort of tune, just get myself in my, right kind of space. Probably not what most tarot readers do, but, I'm not really like other people, so.
I was about to say, why would you even bring that up? Because you're supposed to be an individual. Whatever gets you into that headspace is what you need to do.
It doesn't get me into my headspace. It just makes me feel good. It's got nothing to do with what's going on up there. Trust me, there isn't really no connection between here and here or here and here.
Bull donkeys.
Sometimes no. Sometimes that's truth.
The connection here clears up here, which allows...
Oh, don't get all spiritual. I was just pulling your chain. Jeepers.
Spiritual.
Like
I'm sorry. Now I have to say I'm getting tired.
That sounded like a sneeze. What was that? Spiritual. No. Bless you.
Most people don't know when I sneeze because I sneeze through my nose.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Mark does this whole huge build up. I think sneezes are hysterical, just FYI. So Mark does this whole huge build up, right? This whole like his face squishes up and he does all this and it's like, and I'm like, what is that? I make you giggle every time. It's like you're such a big dude, and it's like this cat sneezes with more build up than that, right? But honestly, he looks like he's gonna blow his head off, right? Like with all this, like, oh my god, what's happening? Face, right? It's like, so it's a letdown, really. Besides Mozart, I don't know who any of those people are. Yes, CeeLo Green and Curtis Mayfield. Amanda's speaking my language. Love it. How do you, so you sneeze through your nose? Exactly how does that go?
So I'll get this urge to sneeze, but for whatever reason, it's like when it's about to come out, it's like there's a blockage that happens. It's almost like my tongue is saying, no, you don't want your germs to go everywhere. So it's like literally it could be.
Now, if we could just do,
my body will bend in half sometimes.
If we could just get a chart for that, if we could just like chart that out with no verbal, imagine how that would look. That would be hysterical. There's the whole like, kind
of like a mouse sneeze, exactly.
Oh my god, I'm gonna share something. Mark is going to kill me. Like if you all read the headlines tomorrow, and Dozen Cats doesn't show up. Oh, this is one of those moments where my brain is literally going, don't say it. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to say it. So he comes in here the other day and I asked him to make me tea, because he's still paying for what he did all those years ago. When he tried to kill me with the CLR. So he brought my tea into me before he went to work. And he comes in the room and he's like, where do you want it? So I'm sitting here because I live in this seat and I kind of leaned to the left and he put it down. And when I looked, I was like, what the? So he's got Q-tips like this hanging out of his ears. Right? Bye, Gypsy JJ.
Good night, Gypsy.
No, but this is funny. So I look over and Mark's got two Q-tips hanging out of his ears like this, right? And I said, like, I don't I mean, he does that. But so I said, this was the whole conversation. Don't tell him I told you, okay? It's our secret. So I said, that's so weird that you do that. And he's like, what? And I said, do you need me to yell? Can you hear me? And he was like, what? And I'm like, well, because you got like, I said, is it like a stand-in for earplugs? Like, I don't know. Like, why do you do that? You trying to see if they'll touch or what? I don't know. What are you doing? And he goes, well, they're not in there. They're just resting in there. And I'm like, resting Q-tips? Like, what is that? I don't understand. Like, why? Is my question. Why? I have that question a lot. Why? Why? Why does someone do that? Are you trying to see if they're magnetized? I don't understand.
I'm thinking you gave Mama a laugh. There's 111. You just gave Mama a laugh.
Thank you, Mommy. I love you. I miss you. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, weird things that people do. I don't know. I'm sure I do a lot of weird things that bother him. And if he, you know what he said to me tonight? It's very sweet. He asked me if I was going to go ahead with Fire Pit on Friday. And I said, well, I don't know because the weather keeps changing, right? And he said, well, I could do it with you if you needed me to. And I said, well, that's very kind. Thank you. And he said, except for the card part.
He was supposed to be making his own deck. What the hell happened to that?
Well, I mean, he does have other things to do, and his father passed, so he was a little tied up. But yes. So I said to him, I go, well, you don't have to throw cards. And he goes, well, what am I going to do when you're doing readings? And I said, I don't know, work the chat. Like, I don't know what, like, I was trying to be nice. I didn't know what to say. I was like, and then he goes, no, I don't think I want to do it. And I'm like,
keep the fire tended and make goofy noise, goofy dance things in the background.
Yeah. Like when he came in here tonight, he thought I was just talking to you because he heard your voice. So he thought we were just chatting. So he came in and he was like, oh. I'm like, it's okay. Like,
that's so cute.
Isn't it though? Like I said, I don't know how we made it to our wedding anniversary. I really don't. There are days. Yep. Yeah, same here, geek. Absolutely. Hi, Sharon Sipe. Yeah, I'll poke hard for you. Yeah, it was like 96 here today, and it's supposed to be like 60 some odd tomorrow. It's like stupidness. Weather. Aww. This is what I pulled for you, Sharon. Look. So cute. We have the snow leopard, which is self-reliance. And the message on this card says, you are strongly independent and often solitary. Integrity is important for you, for your best outcome. Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold in silent perfection.
Which is funny.
Why is that funny?
Because
Cat Mama Meow just showed up. That's why it's funny. Snow Leopard, Cat Mama Meow. Huh? Get it?
I pulled the electricity card, the wildness. It's more of a allow yourself to shine to your fullest.
Yeah.
Tap into the things that bring you joy and be vibrant about that energy that you're receiving and pushing out. Don't hide behind self-imposed restrictions.
Yeah.
But I saw those cards, and I saw your card, the cat, and wildness popped out, and I'm like, oh yeah, she needs to tap into that.
Cat Mama Meow says, a face for the name, Aunna Banana. And Gypsy JJ, if you're going to listen to this back on replay, because I'm sure you're gone by now, but thank you very much for being here, and of course, sweet dreams. I'm so sorry. That just goes to show you how tired I am that I actually was like, yep, switch to a new topic and forget what you were saying before. Sorry, friends. Cat Mama Meow, we've been on for 4 hours and 8 minutes. 4 hours and 8 minutes. You're welcome, Sharon.
You're welcome, darling.
Curious. I read that I might move in about a year. What do you see before or after we get tax return? Yeah, Mom is like, get out. I wish we could get out. We're not leaving. I am literally stuck to this chair. I'm never leaving the screen. Someone crazy glued my ass to the chair and I can't leave. No. All right. Cosmic Avion. Amanda says it's been great. 4 hours flew by. Well, no. The first 2.5 hours did. The last hour and a half was. I'm kidding.
Okay. Cosmic Blue. I got the North card, which is talks about expansion. So I would say that's more after your cash flow has expanded some more.
Sorry. I got a secret, Cat Mama. Too late. No. Sorry, Cosmic Blue. I apologize. Sorry. Claudia, take it easy. We might stroke out right here live on TV because I haven't even eaten yet. I mean, I'm ready for breakfast now. No, you know what? I don't have a waffle butt. I barely have any butt. That's way too much information. I apologize. Sorry, TMI. Ooh, Kelly's tired because I'm getting goofy. Oh, it's 1:11. Thank you, Mommy. I love you. I miss you. Every time Cat Mama Meow shows up, it's 1:11 or 11:11. Aw. Tell her that we send her lots of love and everything will be okay. Many blessings to both of you.
Yeah.
Tell her to cast a white bubble of protection around her. All right, where the heck did the question go?
Before or after taxes?
I mean, this conversation is going all different ways from Sunday, and I'm really, you know what? I am tired, and I'm trying to follow, and I apologize, Cosmically Avion. I don't want you to think that we are ignoring you, but you all are just hysterical here. What wild hairs got up your butts? That's what Aunna says that all the time. Geek says I'm a big dude, so I have a big keister. And yes, Cat Mama does have a picture of that. Wow, you did readings for 7 hours once. I was on here. My longest is 11 hours, right? Or was it 10? I don't know. So 10 or 11. It's a blur at this point. I have no idea.
I think it was 10. May have been a little over 10. That's why you got it confused with 11.
What? Okay. Cosmic Blue, I've lost your question somewhere in the chat. I am scrolling upwards and downwards trying to find it, but I can't. Oh, there we have it. Okay. Yay. Holy cow. All right. Do you want to... Are you finished? No, because I interrupted you. I'm sure of it. Go ahead.
I already did mine. I only needed to pull one card.
Who knew?
It was literally right there.
All right. Don't be tooting your own horn that after 4 hours and 13 minutes you're all that and bag of chips. I like barely know what the hell day it is.
It is now Thursday.
Are we still live? No. I'm sorry. Who are you? How'd you get in here? Oh, Mika, I don't know. We're doing something. I don't know if you'd call it reading. We're doing something. I'm trying to smoke my damn cigarette. I can't do it. All right.
I'm sorry. Did you just say you're trying to smoke your damn soda?
No, my cigarette. I might have said soda because I am that tired, but I meant cigarette. Listen, we got to shut this down if I'm trying to smoke my soda and take a drag of my pot or my cigarette or my pop or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Behave yourself. Cosmic Blue Avian. Is it Avian or Avion? I apologize if I'm mispronouncing it. Oh, Lord. Nice, Deke.
Great.
Good job. JR says pot. Yeah. Listen, this is au naturel. God help us. That's all I'm saying. So Cosmic Blue, this is what we start with, the 7 of Earth, right? Investment, assessment, taking that intentional pause while you navigate decision making in terms of, is it the right time? We've got the 10 of Fire or the 10 of Wands, being overworked, very stressed, imbalanced because of the overworked and the stress, obviously. We have the Queen of Fire or the Queen of Wands. I love this card, right? Queen of Fire, Queen of Wands. She's all about sitting in that power, and she owns that power, right? She's an intelligent, exuberant, determined kind of energy, and she shines brightest when she allows other people to share in her light, right? That's what makes her shine brightly, is when others shine alongside her. Sorry, I just seen something in the corner of my eye. Piece of paper. Random. We have the 9 of Air. So this is keeping you up at night. You're very stressed about this. On the bottom of the deck, we have the Moon card. So I feel like this is something that because I'm tired, I hope that I can explain this right. I almost feel like this is like over planning, over analyzing, over strategizing, sort of living in the outcome potentially, right? Imagine, and this is my way of trying to explain it. Imagine that Aunna invites me to her house for a barbecue on the weekend. And I say yes, because, we're sitting here, we're having such a good time, we're laughing, woohoo, like, yeah, sure, sounds like fun. And then my anxiety kicks in and I'm like, well, what if I don't like anybody? What if the food is horrible? Because my stomach gets upset because I have anxiety. Well, what if it's a long car drive? What if it rains? What if it's too hot? I don't like the heat either. What if they're speaking Portuguese? I don't understand Portuguese. Maybe they're all talking about me. What if no one, you know what I mean? Like I can do that to myself by overthinking the situation and causing myself great amounts of stress that aren't actual real stress, if that makes sense. I sort of feel like there's a little bit of that going on. So the way to it's like what was is that like get off? What was that? The session is over. Ding. No. Round 2. Woo-hoo. No, I just an email just came in. So this card here, the Queen of Fire, for me is the ticket, right? This is your challenge. If you can tap into your inner strength and your inner power and use that inner strength and that inner power to sort of rise up to the occasion, raise yourself up to that level. So go with it instead of going against it, kind of. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up. That's going to be the way that you are able to navigate this and not be so stressed about it, right? Going with it instead of against it. Does that make sense? So going with the flow of the challenges rather than, oh, you sent me an email. I was like, why is the bell happening? That's what I've got for you. And I just want to point out that below the moon card, on the bottom of the deck is the page of air, right? So speaking your truth, being very analytical, and a little outspoken. So when things don't go your way, or when you feel like you're slightly pushed in a direction that maybe you don't like, stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself.
Oh, I like the way you put that, Cosmic. The way you were just talking, she took it, the understanding of embrace the bully, not fight her.
I don't know. I mean, only you know if this is a situation where you feel like I feel like you need to have your P's and Q's sort of like your I's and your T's dotted and crossed. I sort of feel like, I want to say. And I feel like you're better served keeping things closer, like to your chest than far away. So be involved, but not like,
mired
with your hands in all of the cookie jars. Right?
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Step back and scan it out. Like, think Queen of Swords kind of energy, right? Sit back and scan it out. The reason why you've got the Queen of Fire, because this is letting everyone know, that's right, I'm here. Right? That's the energy here. Right? But what I want you to do to be able to get to this is to take a step back. That's this. Take that step back and just scan it. Just watch it. It's like, if you come in here and you participate in this chat, you think, oh, wow, this is how this goes. This is how this program runs. This is the way Kelly is. This is the way Anna is. I guarantee you that if you went away for a week and came back and played this video, not participating in the chat and just watching us, you'll have a totally different perspective of what happens here. Right? Yeah. You learn an awful lot of things when you just sort of sit back and watch.
Yep.
Right? And that's what the moon is doing. Think of this moon card as like the hidden object game that we all play on our phones. Where you grab the camera as the hint and you flash and everything lights up. And you got to be ready at that moment to go, got it. Boom, 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 boom. And then just sit back and go, okay.
Reading her comment, it just made me think, because she said the person causing the issue is in control of their housing.
Yep.
And tying that comment into what you were saying, it was kind of like, yeah, definitely sit back, watch. He's going to burn his own bridges, and you're going to have be able to use that as evidence to get what you want.
I should have pulled my Kippers on that, but. Well, you don't want to show your whole hand, right? You don't want to show your whole hand. When you're in a situation like that, a lot of times people, okay, Geek, best of luck.
Thank you. Definitely keep us updated.
Blessings to you and your sister, my friend. Thank you for being here. I sort of feel like this is one of those times where less is more.
Yeah.
Right? Because certain people in positions like that, and I'm not saying in all cases, but it doesn't feel like, and it doesn't sound like you feel that they're working with you. It seems like, more butting heads than anything else. So that's when I would take a step back and just get real quiet, so that you can assess this situation. All right. Mika says, are you still reading Would Love a Card? Absolutely, my friend.
Which one?
Thank you for being here. Hi, Charlotte. Did you want to come and say hi, or were you coming to see if Mommy's stomach is okay? Because you can hear it from the living room. Literally, my stomach's like, arr, arr.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this is gonna have to be the last one because our giggle fest woke up Mom.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What
Because
do
I
we-
do have to admit, when I get to truly giggling, I get loud.
That's a song, you know,
Whoa.
which I'm not going to sing. And you're welcome in advance. Nobody wants to hear that at this time of night. Thank gosh my husband could sleep through a bomb. I love it when he wakes up in the morning and he's like, oh, I didn't sleep well. And I'm like, really? So I've been up all night. I didn't see you at all. All I heard was, right? It's like, please. Please. Who are you trying to convince? He says that to me when his alarm goes off for like 45 minutes. And I'm screaming to the top of my lungs, get out of bed. I'm trying to record the video. You know how many daily readings I've tried to record when that alarm is going off, and I'm like right in the flow, and I'm like, oh, for God's sake, really?
Yep.
Or the cats jump up, or on the table, lay on the cards, knock the camera over. I should make a blooper reel. I really should.
That'd be kind of dangerous. Okay. So, Mika, darling.
Darling.
Because you didn't have an actual question, I'm going to take us back to the
Yes.
equinox reading.
That's
So,
right.
what you need to harvest are the changing of the seasons, which is interesting to me because that's part of the equinox. It's the season of harvesting everything that you have manifested up to now. Okay. But with the changing of the seasons, you need to figure out what it is that you desire, because that is what is going to bring you your balance. You need to aim at your target properly in order to achieve what you're wanting. It's like when I say aim at your target properly, be more precise in what it is you want. It's like I'm blue in the face. I want to have a larger house. Well, larger in what sense? It's easier to manifest what you want when you go into detail. So if I say I want a larger house, I want a house that's 4,000 square feet, has 5 bedrooms and a minimum of 3 bathrooms and a huge back deck. You know, you have to be clear in what you want, not some random, oh, I wish I had, and then never think about it again. That's not the way to manifest what you need. What you need to clear out, and it's going to sound weird, is the level up. You need to stop worrying about whether or not you're worthy of the next step, whether or not you've worked hard enough for the next step. If where you are right now is not serving you, take the next step. Don't allow fear or doubt to get in your way. Because if you are stagnated here and don't know where to go, it's because you didn't choose, you didn't aim your target correctly. Take the next step. What you will be blessed with if you do that is basically a universal truth, the truth of who you are what you're capable of. A true understanding of your place in the world, your place in your family, your place in the community. You are more than what you portray yourself as. You deserve more than what you believe you deserve. Don't be afraid to take the next step.
Well done, my friend. And thank you, Claudia, for sending me the email. You're very sweet. So Mika says, wow, reading has barely started and nailing it already, toying with the idea of starting my own business. Beautiful. So Mika, this is what I have for you. So what needs to be harvested? We have possessions. This is from the root chakra. Okay. This is belongings, assets, treasures, and finances. So it's going along the same lines as what Anna was saying. You know, what do you really want? What is it that motivates you, right? So in terms of what do you need to harvest, what you need to bring in, what you need to embrace and bring a little bit closer to you are all the things that matter to you, right? Don't lose sight of the little things. Don't lose sight of the important things, right? You know, that little wee tchotchke that, you know, someone gave you, you know, 10, 15 years ago that is worth like $1.99, but it means the world to you. Don't forget all of the story that surrounds that. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't lose sight of the stuff that's really important. What needs to be brought into balance? I have this beautiful card of Jade, which is take action. So I'm not sure if you are like full steam ahead or if you're like, oh, I don't know if I can even take a step outside. I'm not sure which one you are, but I feel like you're one or the other. Like you're either doing too much or not enough. So you need to find some sort of more what's the word I'm looking for? Harmonious road, right? A more harmonious path where you can sort of bring those things closer together so that it's easier for you, right? What needs to be released? You need to release this, your wisdom, your power, right? Your inner knowing, your gift, your connection, whatever, however, which way you want to say it, right? That's what you've got to do. Your blessing, I pulled one card, but both of these fell out. So the first card is the ladybug, which is good luck. And that reads, you are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color and good luck. What cakes to do? Okay, there you go. The second card I got, this is really interesting to me. I didn't even know this card was in here. So we have a blank card of a mountain and a beautiful treescape, right? It's your personal choice. Close your eyes. What animal do you imagine? What strengths are they known for? What wisdom do they share? Imagine yourself as that animal and embrace those qualities. Which is kind of a cool little exercise, isn't it? When you think about it. And so I think that the message really overall is to, you know, allow yourself to, I mean, sure, motivate yourself, go after your dreams, but don't forget to stop and appreciate the moment that you're in now and the journey, and because no matter when you get there, it's going to be great based on these cards. But I think that the journey is going to be even better if you remember to enjoy the journey. Does that make sense? I'm surprised anyone can make head nor tail of anything I'm saying at this point. Okay. So,
Mika, question.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought to ask friends and family for suggestions? You know, you're making cakes. I don't know if they're just general cakes or if they're like in-depth detail, like doing Power Rangers or SpongeBob and literally making it look lifelike. But you can get an idea from children what they like. You can get an idea or what they would be interested in seeing. You can get an opinion from your neighbors or even from your customers. You know,
go to the school and offer to
oh God, yeah,
supply something for the bake sale and go at it. You know, like, so in other words, you know, put your money where your cake is, right? Put your cakes out on display, give them a sample, sort of like what Cosmic Blue is saying. I love it.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but
No,
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm so into all of this.
Okay, so Cosmic Blue is saying, I make channel artwork as thank you, and would you ladies like one each? She made one for Allie. I appreciate that offer very much. That's very kind of you. I actually have made my own, and I actually just redid all of my stuff just 2 weeks ago. I am partial to my kitty cat. It's very special to me. But I appreciate the offer. I actually really love doing it. I suck at it, but I'm getting stronger every day. Like that video that I played for y'all, I did that.
Oh, okay.
Like your channel artwork and all that stuff. That's what she's asking.
All right.
Yes, of course. The Trailer Park Boys. Yes, JR. I've heard of that.
Okay. Anyways, on that note, I need to head off of here. Neither one of us expected 4.5 hours, and you need to eat something.
Yes, I haven't eaten at all. So, Cosmic Blue, send my emails in the description box below the video. Send me an email, and I can forward it to Aunna. And when we're not, like, you know, only because we've been on here for 4.5 hours, we can you know, like, communicate with you and talk about it in a way that we're with the program. I'm struggling to find my words at this point. Thank you, everyone. There's still a ton of people with us, which is insane that y'all are here.
Wow. Okay.
I'm so floored. So thank you, everybody.
Yeah, because we did not expect to be on here this long.
No, I mean, it's one of those.
I mean, it was fun.
It's been lovely
and whatnot. But
I love that show too, JR. It's great. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. Don't forget to send me that email, Cosmic Blue. My email is in the description box, and it's also on my channel page. It's super easy to remember. Send us an email, and I'll look at it when I have a chance tomorrow. Thanks, everyone, for being
good
here.
night.
Don't forget to thumbs up and you know, tell all your friends it's a good time here at Dozen Cats. I don't know what else to say. Aunna, thank you. Sorry, I do know it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out.
No problem.
I appreciate you, my friend. And Cat Mama, thank you for the email. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Make sure you get something to eat. I don't want you getting sick to your stomach from not eating.
Please. All right, so let's end the live stream, and you can lecture me behind the scenes, okay?
So what? 3 more hours? No, go ahead.
I love you, my friend. I really do. Thank you so much.
It's not
Bye, everybody. Blessings.
Bye.
Oh, boy.